dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. An epic tale to be sown. TNT tabletop. TNT tabletop. Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story. We stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. An epic tale to be Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where
everybody, how you doing on this beautiful, it's a beautiful Sunday. Woke up a little bit early today, hit the gym. How you all doing? It's welcome to TNT Tabletop, everybody. So sorry, I'm kind of loopy right now, but welcome to TNT Tabletop. Anybody who's not familiar with the stream, we play a game primarily called Shadows of Brimstone, which is basically a simple dungeon crawler game. I need to fix the lighting in here, but anyway, and it's basically themed of the Old West, feudal Japan, Norse mythology, a whole mess of things like sci-fi movies. And there's like well over 100 different monster types and almost 50 different classes to play as. It's a big game. And if you're familiar with the stream, you'll notice there is a lot of content added to the game since it first started back in 2014, 2015, I think, around there. I think the Kickstarter started in 2013, and I think they released it 2015. I don't remember. But either way, the game's awesome. And that's why I pretty much dedicated the stream for it. In the future, just letting you know, in the future I am planning on updating the stream and adding another game. Once I finally finish the layout for Shadows of Brimstone, I want to add either Arkham Horror or Death May Die. One of those two. Something that I'm more familiar with, something I understand the rules for, and I'm like, all right, well, and we'll play a couple rounds of it before I start building for it. So this way, I kind of know what we need to add. Because I do want to make another themed stream for a specific game, and I want it actually to be something that you all can join us in on too. That would be really cool. That'd be super cool for that. You know, I can start the stream up. Everybody can jump in. We'll just get some player cards out, and you all can take control of them, or the monsters. One of the monsters are kind of randomly generated. Their movement and everything is random, so not exactly. Well, actually, it is. You are drawing cards, and the cards are telling you what's going on. Either way, again, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Sorry, again, not a great intro so far. Cosmic, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. That was a little delayed. I did see that earlier. I was waiting through the intro, but good to see you, Cosmic. All right, so let's recap. So we're kind of continuing what happened on Friday. So Friday we got these two characters here, Aiyana and Ahiga. Actually, that reminds me, I do need to turn the card cam back on. There we go. And everything should be 60 frames per second now, so it actually should be a little bit on the smooth side. Do need to make the lighting a little better, but yeah. But anyway, so yeah, we have these two characters. Their first mission was to go and find the other two, Caldus and Alessandra, who, if you all remember correctly, their first mission, they were wiped out by was it Hellbats and Hellrats? Or was it zombies and Hellrats? I know it was a very simple enemy, but the Hellrats came in, and Hellrats are like the worst. To me, they're just as annoying as those Sataris scavengers or ravagers. I don't know. The pterodactyls with the laser beams. Those guys are the worst. But yeah, we fought the Hellrats, and they got taken out. And so I was like, well, you know, since we're going to be starting some new knights, I'm trying to form a party of 4. I'll get into the rules of, not rules, but what I plan on doing with this, because playing 4 journeyman characters is a little overwhelming. 2's enough. But so I created these characters, like, seriously, like the next night after I lost those 2, and I was like, you know, what we'll do is we'll have a mission where it's a search and rescue mission, which is one of the missions in the book, and the whole point of that mission is to have these 2 characters go out and find them. If they succeed at finding them in time, because normally the mission's goal is to find the lost cavalry, and if you found them before they were slaughtered, you got rewards for it. Well, I decided to ignore the rewards for the success and just say, hey, if they found the other 2 characters, Caldus and Alessandra, then they wouldn't get their injuries. So we can wipe them clean of their injuries, since they actually succeeded. Barely. It's thanks to you all, to be honest with you, for giving us the bonus dice rolls and healing the team as we went on, and even just that one hit point that we were given back or whatever saved them, because they were getting their asses kicked. Anyway, so after they succeeded on that, they went back to town. There was nothing really much they can do in town. They didn't have any injuries, nothing. And even their travel to town was nothing. Nothing happened. So they went on another mission. And the next mission that I decided to put them on because they need money and they need resources. I figured I'd put them on a base mission. And everything was going smoothly. Not a single fight or battle, and go figure what happens when no events, no attacks, no ambushes happen. It's all saved for the final boss fight, and that's exactly what happened. We end up rolling an epic threat. And the epic threat happened to be a Wasteland Warrior, which I'll pull all that up here in a second, but a Wasteland Warrior with a whole retinue of soldiers. So we end up taking on, well, we're still taking on, we're actually about to jump right back into the fight, but we're taking on, I think it was 3 of the Wasteland Scavengers? I think it's Wasteland Scavengers, and then 2 of the heavy versions of them, which do ridiculous damage. And on top of that, they get all these wonderful bonuses from the Warlord. Not just from their gang card, but also because he just straight up gives them bonuses. I love and hate this game. I love and hate this game. Anyway, so we're gonna be so we got that going on, and surprisingly, we've been doing ridiculously good on our defense rolls because these are knights, and once per turn, either one of them gets to use their shield if it's equipped, gets to use their shield to dodge, use cover saves against a set of attacks. So, you know, we get these heavies here who are shooting these cannons that do 5 damage, I think, a hit, or 6 damage a hit. I think it's double damage on their base attack, so I think it's 6 a hit. So it's like, you know, you want to dodge that. And then, of course, we got another guy, the Warlord, that if his, I think it's his ranged weapon, if his ranged weapon, no, it's his melee weapon. If his melee weapon manages to hit you and deal at least 1 damage, you get a bleeding marker. Bleeding markers suck. How bleeding markers work is you subtract 3 from your, and it stacks, by the way, you subtract 3 from your total maximum health. So here we are with Aiyana with full health and 14. She gets hit by one of his blades, and she went from a 14 to an 11, and that also is what her health was set at. So not a great fight. And once that happened, I think we were like, all right, we need to focus fire on this guy, because I was trying to whittle down all the little guys, but we weren't. I mean, as great as it is to get crits and everything, the ability for him to be dropping our health is ridiculous. Now we still have a revive token, so that's awesome. And we have plenty of bandages, so we haven't finished the turn yet, so we'll probably start the turn healing characters up. They happen to be standing next to each other, so that's perfect timing, meaning we can have them get experience while doing it. All right, so as you see, I got this nice little new setup over here, and I think I can drag it over here. See, look at that. It's all on a little arm. All my audio and everything. Pretty sweet. I'm excited for this setup. It doesn't hold up too well, so I'm thinking about getting a retractable arm. Well, actually, no, I have one. What am I taking? What am I talking? Put it right here and have it swivel. All right, so let's get into this, shall we? We want some battle music. And there we go.
Shadows of Brimstone.
All right, there we go. We're back at it. Fun. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of like having it right here, so this way I'm always looking at you all. I don't like looking away from the screen. Sorry, years of working in broadcast, it's like the #1 rule was always build things so that the talent's always looking straight at the... I'm not saying I'm the talent or anything, but like just saying the talent is the reporter. always make everything so that they're always facing the camera. You don't ever want them looking away. It's a way of making, of course, the viewer feel important. Which, I don't know why I'm telling you all that. That makes sense. Alright, so, let me pull out... Why did it put it all... Oh, I know why I put it all away. Okay, so, we're taking on this guy. And he's followed by 2 different monster groups, so if we defeat them, we get some good loot here. I am kind of wishing I opted for taking on a regular high threat, because 2 players against this group, this is almost impossible to take on. Alright, so we got Ahiga and we got Aiyana. We haven't finished the turn yet, even though technically it's reset to 7. We haven't done darkness roll or anything, and if we fail the darkness roll, we're kind of screwed. Let's see. Am I missing anything? We got a darkness card. That's right. I forgot about that. And what is it? Well, the hero posse marker is below the darkness marker, so we're not quite there yet. It's still 6 spaces away. Maybe we're gonna be safe? I don't know. I'm hoping. Okay, so let me... Well, again, I think it reset, so what I need to do is... We ended at the end of the turn. We're not quite done, and at any point I can heal the team up. So that's what I'm going to do. So let's see what we got for items. Okay, we've got... We got plenty of bandages. We got 6 bandages total, 2 whiskeys. We're out of tonics. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's start spending. Ahiga needs all the healing he can get his hands on. So we'll have Aiyana heal. I mean, she was last anyway, so we'll just say that she started healing her brother. God, she's at 11. Alright, so we'll use 1. Is my green screen working again? Yeah, alright, so let's use it here. Sorry, I gotta flatten this. So here's the first one. I might actually move the camera a little bit. Yeah, I need to move the camera. There we go. And she's gonna give him back. That's not enough. We're gonna do another bandage. Okay, so 6 points will get us up to 9. We'll spend 3.
Shadows of Brimstone.
I'll take it, whatever. That's gonna give us 7 points, so it'll bring us up to 10. No. We'll spend 4. Okay, so he's full health. 4 bandages. 4 bandages. That's 20, was it 24 health? At best, I could get 24 back. You got, what, 14 there? I guess statistically it's about right. Did we get a 14? Hold on. Am I mathing right? No, it's 16. And I got back 7, 11. Okay, that's actually pretty. After rolling that 6. Alright, so what we're looking at is we're going to get rid of some bandages. We'll get rid of the 4 off of him. I think I can actually read everything now. Alright, I'm not gonna... I'll add all the gear stuff later. So we're spending all 4 bandages. And... there we go. And what else do we need? We're gonna make him full health. So he's now got 11 points back. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of miss having a little big, like 11 come out. I might still add something for that shows you the change that's being made. I might actually have that number still pop on the screen. It's not the way it used to be, just like maybe just over the area. I'm talking too much. Okay, so what we're looking at here is we healed up fully. That's gonna give... he was at 3 health, so he needed 11 points. That's 55 points of experience to Aiyana. Yeah, I'm gonna get that arm. I got a little swivel I can put like right here, and I can just kind of move it over here. So if I'm doing by myself, I can have it here. If I'm playing with, if Tom shows up or a guest shows up here, I can be over there and it can just swivel back over to me. Sweet. All right, so that's the end of the round. I'm gonna just go ahead and, whoops. We'll just cycle through. I want to hear the audio. Everybody's healed up. It's working. It's working. Okay, here we go. What I'm loving is the green screen is working really well. I moved some of the lights around. And what's awesome is that if Tom shows up, or I have, again, a guest, they have their own personal green screen here, and I got one over there as well. So, perfect setup for this. We didn't fail. We didn't pass. That's double threes, everybody. You know what that means. Depth event time. So we are in the mine. No, we're not in the mines. We are in Forbidden Fortress. It's running smoothly too. Sorry, neighbors upstairs are jumping around. I think somebody's moving in. Double threes, creeping oh god, worse than failing. The darkness always searches for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps. That's worse than failing. So 1 is an ambush, 2 is a growing dread card, 3 is a darkness, and right now we're about to see some bad mojo. I need to put some shadow on that animation. I might change it up too. I might get rid of the 3D look. Alright, so what we're looking at is, let's see. We have a growing dread to deal with, everyone, and we don't have any grit to get rid of it. And we've already used... We have no grit. We have a way to actually cancel the card if we don't like it and redraw. But we have no tonics, we have no grit. We're kind of screwed. I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle this because I don't think I did.
Shadows of Brimstone.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we get. I hate growing dread. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, I wasn't scared before about us, getting that bonus from that darkness card at the bottom of the screen, but it seems like the game wants to screw us over. Horrific dread. The darkness sees with... I need to zoom in on that. And I need to reorganize. Oh, no! Oh, man. Wrong buttons. There we go. You're the button I'm looking for. Okay. The darkness seethes with evil as shadows all around you begin to take on nightmarish shapes, twisting to form your worst fears. The darkness moves one step forward on the death track. No. If this moves onto a blood spatter space, which it is, or growing dread space, every hero takes 2 horror hits and do 2 sanity damage. That's not bad. We don't have any horror enemies, so I'm not really worried. Balls. Balls.
We are in trouble.
Yeah, we are. Things were looking okay until this freaking thing happened. Double threes at the start of the freaking stream. Okay, so darkness card, 2 horror checks per character at 2 damage pop. All right, we got this. I really need to clean that up. All right, here we go. We'll start with Ahiga. He needs a 4+. Nobody has spirit armor. Oh, well, look at that. A 5 and a 6. God, I miss having this thing. All right. Sorry, just having to, like, try and roll here for you all was kind of difficult. This is making life so much easier. And it's so much room. Here we go. This is for Aiyana. She's a 3+. She failed one past the other, so she's taking 2 points of sanity damage. Dude, Higa does not fear anything. And then we have a darkness.
Shadows of Brimstone. Draw darkness come.
Fueled by Darkstone. All mutant enemies are +1 initiative and +2 damage for their attacks. With their attacks, all enemies on the next threat card drawn gain keyword mutants. Please, for the love of God, when I check the cards, do not be mutants. Okay, I think they're alien. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're safe. They don't get any bonuses. I would have been in full panic. I mean, I still am in full panic, but this would be a whole nother level. Alright, Solarius. What do we name him? Jerkoff? Solarius Jerkoff. That's right. Alright, let's do this. He's gonna go first. So we did Darkness. What else did we do? We did Darkness, we did that. We're good to go. You know what's funny? I was like all worried about failing the test, right? I was like, oh no, Growing Dread. No, I rolled doubles, and we went 3 steps forward. That was like three Hold Back the Darkness failures in one. I hate my luck. When it comes to dice rolling, I'll never play craps. Alright, so Solarius is gonna go first. He gets Snapfire. Luckily, because of Snapfire rules, he does not get to get his shots first because he's caught in close combat. So he's going to make melee attacks and see if he can escape with a 3+. Alright, so he's getting 4 combat. I don't think he gets the bonuses on this. Energy weapon, any hero. It takes, yeah, he's already got energy weapon. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to bring the card out because it's right there on the sheet. Hero that takes 1 or more wounds from his ranged attacks, but this goes along with his allies. Stun marker. Okay, we need to remember their stunt markers. Tech gear. Okay. I think that's all we have to worry about. He's immune to critical hits. I just need a refresher. At the start of his activation, all other alien and beast enemies on the map tile gain +1 combat until the end of the... God. At the start of his activation. Dang. Alright. Swirling attack. When making a melee attack, targets a hero adjacent... Oh, so he actually attacks everybody. Well, we haven't exactly been adjacent to him, but now I put us in trouble. He's getting 4 combat. We didn't take the agility test. Okay, she needs to make an agility test to see if she could have actually gotten out of that bleeding. No. Alright, because we didn't do that. I just gave her a bleeding marker. Okay, so here we go. He's getting 4 combat. Man, getting old sucks. I can't see the colors. I have to have the lights on at full blast. There we go. So he's getting 4 combat. And... the Amazon's here. I think it's some very important things that are going to be there. Alright, so... let's see. Give me a second, I'm going to take a look and see what the hell that is. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's moving in and they're making a lot of noise. Okay, so he's gonna be making 4 combat against everybody. So I'm probably gonna use doing any extra damage. I don't think so. I don't remember what they get. I think the only things that get extra damage are the elites. Not elites, the heavies. Alright, so he's getting 4 attacks. We'll start with Ahiga. He needs 4 pluses. That's, wow, really? Yeah, he doesn't have any 6+ rolls, does he? Nope, we're good to go. So that's 2 hits. You bet your ass I'm using my cover saves on these, because I don't want any bleeding markers. So we're going to use the cover saves of 5+. That's 1 pass, 1 fail. So defense roll of 4+. Got it. So Ahiga took no damage. And then the next attack, 1 hit. I don't know if I'm going to bother using the cover. Yeah, I'm not going to bother using the cover. We need a 4+. Got it. That is a 6. That's just the icon. Okay, so his melee did nothing. He needs to make a 3+ to try to escape. Off the table. Hold on. Oh yeah, he got it big. He's going to... What's his attack range? His movement speed, so he needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And... It's supposed to be the shortest distance away. That rule still doesn't make much sense to me. Do they make their full movement, or they just move 1 space to get away from the character, to force you to move to them? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I need to look up and see how that properly works. Because Snapfire and Shootout have these things where like moving the shortest distance away from the target or other heroes. And to me that says that all he did was back off a little bit. Because there's even like one that's like a minimum of 4. And it's like, well, doesn't make any sense. Shortest distance away from... I don't know. So anyway, he moves up, and I guess I'm gonna have to move the camera a little bit here. And yeah, so he just went ahead and took his blades out, started swinging at both characters, missed both of them. I guess he was a little bit freaked. Oh, those guys are gonna get all their shots. He's done, but now Ahiga gets to go. Now Ahiga needs to make an escape test if I want him to chase after him, and I really do. Yeah, I really want him to chase him. But there's another part of me that wants to lock those guys down over there. Oh, if we move... if we move... I love this thing. I'm glad we got it back. If we move here, he won't be able to use his Snapfire on us. Nope. So, Ahiga's gonna attempt... First, does he have anything on him? No, he's good. First, he's gonna attempt... oh, he needs 2 dice for it. Anytime I roll off screen, or accidentally roll the dice off screen for a grit, I roll a frickin' 6. Alright, so no go on the grit. We really need it, like, really, really bad. He's going to roll... He needs a 5+. Got it. He's the one that needs this. And he's just going to run over here and lock these guys down. I wonder if he'll be able to reach us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he'll be able to get his melees in. He just won't get his ranged attacks, so I'm cool with that. It sucks that I really want him dead. It's just, if we don't lock those guys down, they'll get their Snapfire, meaning they'll get their ranged and their melee attacks. So it is important that I lock them down. I might have Aiyana go after him. he needs to be locked down and he needs to be taken down. Because he's granting them so many buffs. They're getting like... What are they getting? Aren't they getting any more bonuses? Well, I'm pretty sure he's granting them the bonus for the energy weapons. But we really need to start taking some of these guys down too. Okay, so Ahiga's moving over there. He doesn't have grit, but he's getting 3 attacks. Do I really have that, or should I go after the big guy? What do we have over there? Okay. He's locking down both the heavies, so that's a good thing. Alright, so he's going to lock down the heavies. Although they're doing double damage on melees, and they're getting double the attacks. No, they're not. No, they're getting 4 attacks, double damage, and they're double the health. That's what it was. So they're a solid... They got a lot of health. Alright, here we go. He's granting them bonuses. Let me take a look at that one more time. Leadership. Yeah, we need to take him down. It is important that we take him down. That plus 3 health makes a huge difference here in this battle. Yeah, he's going over there after him. Getting 3 attacks. Come on, buddy. We still have 2 honor left. Yeah. Should I do it? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this. I need 4 pluses. We got 2 hits. No, we did not get 2. What is up with that? I'm rolling this one. I'm re-rolling that one. Using honor with a D8. That's a 5. Okay, so we got it. This needs to get an ironing board or something. All right, so we got 2 hits. Unfortunately, crits don't really do anything. So I am going to... I'm going to add +1 damage to both attacks using honor. So we use both honor, we use 1 to reroll, and 1 to add +1 damage to all his combat attacks. So -2 to these rolls. 3 points of damage. 1 point of damage. So we got 3 and 1.
Shadows of Brimstone.
Oh my god.
Epic fight!
Game tokens, he's number 10. We were just adding to it, right? We weren't subtracting. So he took 4 points of damage. So he's got 5 hit points left. Okay, so he's got 5. He's almost dead. If we can take him down, we have a chance because we still have a revive token. So that's gonna be, let's see. He gives a lot of XP. So Ahiga's gonna be getting back. Ahiga's gonna get back. Let's see. 25 plus 5 for each wound, so he's getting 30 on one, and he's getting 40 on the other. So 70 points of experience. I don't like this forcing me to look away from you all. That bothers me. Get some good XP here. Alright, so that's his turn. Unfortunately, those guys are next. And a lot of them are free to make ranged attacks, and I see Aiyana being hit by a lot. I'm beginning to think that was a mistake having him go after him. At least he whittled him down. Dang, yeah. Aiyana's in trouble. So first is going to be the heavies, because they have the special rule. They always go first. They're getting 5 shots at damage 3. Okay, so we need 5 dice. Snapfire. The 3 at the bottom. This guy here. I need to. Initiative, hold on a second. Right, so this guy here, and this guy here obviously, none of them can see Ahiga for the shooting. So, yeah, they're going after Aiyana. This guy is definitely going to be going after Ahiga. What's the range on the weapon? 12? Oh yeah, he's gone. This guy's not going to make any because he's still stuck there. Trying to think. Can you look up Snapfire one more time? I don't know if it's on movement or if it's... Snapfire? At the start of the enemy's activation, if there are no heroes adjacent to it, it makes free range attacks using the ranged attacks described in the abilities list. At a hero within range and line of sight, use Snapfire markers to show which heroes are being targeted by free ranged attacks. Target selection should be based on heroes with the fewest Snapfire. After completing any free range attacks, these make their melee attacks. So I'm guessing it's where they're standing. Yeah, I figured that they were probably running, gunning, but they're not. All right, so she's getting a ton of attacks. She still has her shield. So. Oh man, Aiyana, this is gonna hurt. Okay, so here we go. She might go down. So here's the first one. The heavy. He did 5 pluses. Yep, he got 3 big hits on her. Are there any special rules on this weapon? Okay, so 3 hits. A lot of hits. They do 3 damage. I'm thinking I might use the cover on these. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna use the cover on them. You need 5 pluses. She just took that shield and just the energy shot that came in. She just deflects that thing hard. Man, she did good. All right, next is the next heavy. 1. You got 1 hit on her. Because they're range 5, that's right. Okay, so she got 1 hit on her. She needs a defense 4+. Fails it. Needs 3 damage, so she's using her armor. 5+, so 2 points of damage. Wow. 2 points of damage. Oh man, that bleeding marker sucks. Luckily we still have, she still has some bandages left. I think she has 2 or 3. So that's them. Next they're going to, now they can reach either one of the characters, I think. This is actually when a laser pointer would be handy. 1, 2. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, they can reach her. 5, 6. They can reach him as well. So let's see who they go after. So the first one on the left, we'll go ahead and point him out with the Mickey Mouse hands. Going after Aiyana. The second one is going after Aiyana. They both want her. All right. Luckily, their escape is easy, but she auto passes escape tests and moves through models, so not a big deal. Oh boy. Okay, so they're getting. She's got 5 weight on her, so they're getting 4 combat at 3 damage a pop. 4 combat, 3 damage. They only need 4 pluses on these. So here we go. There's the first one. That is 2 hits, 2 misses. And these defense rolls of 4+. Wow. She needs to make 6 saves of 5+. Are you kidding me? Alright, here we go. So save, save. I am using the helmet to elect to turn this 4 into a 5. Because you can add +1 to any armor roll. Once per turn, add +1 to an armor roll. So that's saved 3 points of damage is what she just took. Not looking good for Next one, same thing. Getting 4 combat. Hold off. Okay, so we got 2 misses, 2 hits again. She needs 4+ saves against these. Both saved. Managed to dodge that. Man, she is just tanking. Reflecting that energy blast and then dodging all these attacks. She's a freaking badass. Alright, that's them. They're done. Next up are the other guys, the regular team. And let's see what they got. Let's see, they're going to be one. No, they're both getting. So she's already got 1 on her. I think he was actually targeting Ahiga, though. Yeah, I think they were targeting Ahiga. Okay, so, don't remember who they were targeting. We'll just do random targets. So they both can reach him. Their 7th movement, if I remember correctly, they both should be able to. So looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can't. Really? Hold on, where is he? Yeah, he's right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would take 8. He doesn't have the movement speed. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got 7. All right, so the guy that's next to her, since it's the beginning of the stream, I don't really remember who's going after who. So we'll just have them all roll. So that guy, yeah, that's a good idea. I might actually create some new base tokens for the game that I can actually put in a color on there to demonstrate who they're going after. That might be a great idea. All right, so here we go. The one next to her is going after her. This guy, you can get to her, and then the one next to him is they want Aiyana dead. They surround her. Let me make sure that she can actually like move through models. I think she can. I know she can auto pass escape tests. I don't know about moving through models. Yep, move through models. Move through other models and auto pass escape tests. Okay. So she can survive this. God, everybody's on her. So the guy next to her didn't get his shots. The other 2 did. That actually might have changed some things if she dies. But I tell you what, before they did anything, she healed herself. You can apparently do that in this game. You can use your side bag items at any point, so long as it doesn't interfere with the combat. Like, for example, let's say the guy's shot at you and then did some damage, and you're 1 hit point away, but there's still another successful attack hit that they need to roll. You can't do it then. You have to do it in between every character's deal. So she's going to heal herself. She's got some bandages. She's going to get back 2, and I think she's got 3 bandages. She's got 2 bandages. So we got 4 hit points back. Okay. Well, that sucks. So she got 4 hit points back. That might actually help her a little bit here. I'm trying to save her that, actually, it worked out pretty good. I'm trying to save that, what is it called? The, words, right? I'm trying to save the token that we have, the revival token, as best as I possibly can, because that thing does quite a bit. And also an injury could really change the battle. Alright, so 7 is on this guy, right? We'll save this one right here. Actually, so he would have moved here. Yeah, so we'll just save this guy. And we'll move the camera. We'll move the camera a little bit too. I don't really see things changing too much. All right, so Aiyana is getting, first off, shots. So we're looking at 2 shots at D6 damage pop. Yes. All right. In fact, there's more. They get more combats. All right, hold on. All right, so he's getting 2 shots, 5+. That's 2 6s I rolled. Defense 4. 1 save, 1 miss. It does 5 points of damage. Armor save, 5 pluses. I can't do, wow. 4 points of damage. That's some bad rolling. She's about to go down. The nice thing about doing this is that it's forcing these guys to actually attack her first. So here's the next attack. The shots. 1 hit. 4+ defense. My god, how much damage does it do? 1 point of damage. She needs a 5+. 1 point of damage. Alright. She's not doing good. Alright, so at that point, yeah, they would have all jumped her. So we're looking at, it's 4 combat, but because of that jerk, he's giving them +1. This is why I wanted him dead. Okay, so that's 5 combat at 4+. She's not gonna survive this. Wow. This is 1 out of 3, by the way. Needs a 4+ defense. What is up with this? 3 points of damage, 5+. Not a single frickin' one. Next. We're gonna use that revive token here in a bit. They're all 4 pluses. Damn. Alright, that's 4 attacks that got through. Which means, let's see if we can do just as good on the defense rolls. 2 misses, 2 hits, dealing 6 points of damage. She needs 5 pluses. She is, she's doomed. Yeah, 3 points of damage. She's down.
Oh no! You took too much damage. Roll for injury.
He gives these guys so many buffs. What sucks about this fight is that if he was just a support warlord, I'd leave him alone and go after the little guys, but his Snapfire charging in melee and causing bleeding is the absolute flipping worst. It's hard to choose who to go after, especially considering that these heavies are freaking powerful. For level 1 characters, this is a very unfair fight. This is a very unfair fight, but it's pretty interesting to watch the knights and how they're handling this, though. It's really cool. So injury. Now she comes back, so we're flipping the token for the revive, but she does get an injury. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. All right, so let's see what we get for an injury. Oh no. Internal bleeding. Condition is serious. Wiping blood from your mouth. You assure everyone that you are fine. Any further injury chart are now made on a single D6. This injury is -1 to the roll to heal during field surgery. I was even telling myself it's gonna be a bad roll. I just friggin' know it. And sure enough, internal bleeding.
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight.
Oh no. Um. In camp. This injury is -1 to all roll to heal during field surgery in camp. So I'm guessing that if you use the campsite field surgery, it's -1. But if you go to the Frontier dock, or the Frontier dock store, or the docks office, you probably just roll per normal. So avoid the campsite. Ugh, that's just awful. Another injury, and we'd be rolling a D6. She could die. She has a good chance of dying, because that would mean on a roll of 1, straight up death. Roll of 2. Hold on a minute here. Yeah, death. 3 would be a second internal bleeding. So you have a 50-50 chance of dying. She needs to not die. Alright, so she's back after that combat and everything. They're done. It's now... Hold on a minute. I could have sworn the revive happens immediately. Give me a second to look up the rule on that. I want to make doubly sure I do this right. If it happens instantly, then they still get some attacks, but she'll still get her turn. If it happens at the end of the round, well then she just lost her turn. Chances are she's probably gonna die. Again, revive tokens are a special bonus that allow the heroes to overcome otherwise dire situations. Usually revive tokens are held by the entire party as a whole rather than the individual. Whenever a hero is KO'd, if the party has 1 or more revive tokens, 1 token is discarded and the hero is restored to full health and sanity, and they may recover 1 grit. The hero does not need to roll for injury or... Oh, does not need to roll for injury or... Okay. We can ignore that. That's right. It's if you actually have a character revive the character. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so the revive token actually saved us. So she's back to full health, but that guy's still getting his attacks. There's another guy who's getting his 5 attacks. That +1 from the Warlord, man, I swear. So she's back at full health.
Shadows of Brimstone.
Which means that the bleeding marker's gone.
Epic fight.
So... that means she's back at 14 max health. And she no longer has a bleeding marker. Keep up, dude. Alright, there we go. There we go. Again, ever since I moved and we reset all this stuff up, things are kind of snapping off a little bit. They're slow. Okay, so she's back to full health. Oh, and full sanity. And all right. That dude's getting 5 attacks on her because she just kind of took it and then came back. So he's getting 5 attacks. The last one needs 4 pluses. I would roll like a god for them. She has a grit. I'm gonna make him re-roll all that. That's BS. Yeah, I'm spending a grit to force him to re-roll those. Gee, can I do that? I could have sworn you can actually force them to... No, you can't. I'll look it up later. So I need saves of 4 plus. We do 3 damage a pop. I'm going to use that grit to re-roll these. There. Whittled down to 1 hit that does 3 points of damage. Armor saves of 5 plus. 1 saved, 2 damage.
Shadows of Brimstone.
There we go. So we don't have a revive token anymore. It's now her turn. God, these guys are the freaking worst. Alright, Aiyana is going to roll for grit. She gets it. I'll probably end up using it here. There we go. Why am I not doing that? She's got magic. For the love of God, Tony. Alright, she's going to cast a spell. I should have been doing this a long time ago. She's got an Ancestral Shield. She's got 3 magic. She's going to give it to herself. So I'm using all 3 magics. I need a 5 plus. Oh, I get to re-roll 1. I elect to use this one. Therefore, we don't have doubles. Did not pass, though. Dang. That sucks. Well, she's going to move through these guys. If she can do that. And get 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to try to finish this dude off. She's got a grit. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So we brought Aiyana back to life with a revive token, and she's doing all right. She took some hits, rolled pretty poorly on a couple things, but let's see how this works with the combat. So she's getting 4 total combat because she's using the pickaxe and she's got the sword. Choco Milk, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Let me give you a shouty. Happy Sunday, bro. Oh, that's the wrong chat room. Alright,
I'm always stealing my mum's milk, bro. I'm always drinking my mum's milk when she's asleep. Whenever my mum's asleep, I'm always drinking the milk.
I don't know why I'm not hearing it. It's so weird. Give me 1 second to take a look at something. But yeah, that's Choco Milk, everybody. I highly recommend checking him out and following and watching his stream. He is a good time, really good person, and he's also got like one of the, in my opinion, the best supporter group on Twitch. So again, highly recommend him. What am I looking for? Lumia overlay. Okay. I need to turn on monitor. Now I should hear it again. Okay. I've been wondering why I haven't been hearing it. I might have reset it. But anyway. Okay, so we got Aiyana, who moves up, she got a grit. We got 4 attacks. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going. Keep forgetting I can use these on magic. Okay, so I'm gonna. She's got 4 honor because she's 3 honor because she's gallant. Gallant knight or whatever it is. So I'm gonna upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna upgrade. What's his defense? A 3. It would be better if I saved one for damage. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade 2 of them to 8, using 2 honor out of 3. And I got those. So 4 attacks total. Need 4+ to hit. And on top of that, I'm hoping if I get crit, so I can reroll. I think he's dead. I want to say he's dead. Oh, those are all hits. Every flipping one of them. Okay, so he ignores criticals. That sucks, right? He is so gone. I'm gonna spend a point of honor, the last one I have, to add +1 damage to all combat hits. So we're looking at -2 on each attack, and he's only got 5 health. Knowing my luck, he's gonna be at 23 damage at the end of all of this. I swear I will lose it. All right, I will crash out. All right, so -2. That's no damage. That's no damage. It's 3 damage. I just need a 3+.
Shadows of Brimstone.
Oh.
Epic fight.
Hold on, he's at 24 health. I frickin' hate my luck. I frickin' hate it with a frickin' passion. I really frickin' do. Do I have anything? Anything? I will tear something up for an extra point of damage.
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight.
He's not demon or undead, is he? I called it too. I was like, I guarantee you he's gonna have 1 health. He's gonna have 1 flippin' health. Yep, he's got 23 damage on him. Like, this actually makes me want to rage. Alright, so he's got 4 more points of damage. And very much still flipping alive. That pisses me off. That pisses me off every freaking time. I'm about ready to go back to digital dice. I think I had a better time with those. Alright, so... Damn! Alright, so 3 on one, 1 on the other. So what we're looking at is 25 plus 5 for each, if I remember correctly. Man. That really pisses me off. So 25, so we're looking at 30, another 3 points of damage, so again, 40, so 70 points of experience. Wow, we're just nickel and diming this guy. So friggin' stupid. Yeah, he's at 24 health. Son of... Okay, so... Don't have to worry about that. Is there anything I can do to add 1 freaking damage to this? I need to upgrade my gear. I really desperately need to upgrade this gear. We got all the upgrade slots we need. We just don't have money. Typical level 1 characters. We just don't have money. Screw you, Solarius. He is still alive. What an a-hole. Alright, he's alive. We're moving on to the next round. Oh, don't think negative thoughts about the roll, please. Son of a bitch! Oh, no. Oh, no. Deviants, how you doing, buddy? Oh, man. Thank you, Deviants. Thank you. I'm about to have a migraine. If you start seeing veins popping out of my skull, it's because I'm so frustrated with my dice rolling right now. So the last time we had to do this roll, we rolled the exact same damn thing. Oh, thank you, Deviants, for the +1 roll. I will be sure to use that 100%. Oh, this sucks. Table and come build airships. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. I'm tired of this game. Nah, I'm tired of my luck. No, you know what? With my luck, we'll build the airship and it'll just fall apart. You know, the glue, something wrong with the glue. I don't know, whatever. Paint chips off. I don't know. All right. With my luck right now, things are not going well. He's still alive. He gets to go first, and we move 2 steps forward, meaning everybody... We get another darkness card. Oh, we're close to everybody getting bonuses. All the enemies getting bonuses. It's okay. If we end up out at sea, I have a rowboat. Okay, well, as long as you got one of those. As long as you got one of those, bud. God. And as long as you get some good sea shanties, we'll be good. Alright, damn. Alright. Darkness card. 3rd one. Please don't screw me over. Oh no. Oh, well, they're not soldier. All mutant and soldier enemies alive. This game is building up abilities for mutants hardcore, or at least this round. All mutant and soldier enemies are +1 health, +1 damage to all their attacks. God, if we had a mutant, we'd be in trouble. Well, if the ship falls apart and we end up rowing to land... Leave Her Johnny is a fitting song. What about Sammy the Sailor? My dad used to sing that one all the time. My dad was in the Navy, and he had like dozens of sea shanty songs. I barely remember them. But I remember Sammy Was a Sailor was a big one. He used to sing that all the time. Well, I don't think we're affected by this one, because we're going up against aliens. So let's see what the other guys got for keywords. Okay. Yep, no mutant or soldier, so we're good. We're good. Still, we're in trouble, because if we fail any more, we're not even failing them. That's what's really screwed up about this, is we're not failing the rolls, we're getting double depth events. We're getting depth events, and the depth event that we keep getting is basically 2 failures on the Hold Back the Darkness. Like, seriously, we went through, like, I'd say about, at this point, 4 extra turns worth of darkness rolls because of a growing dread and because of darkness rolls. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, so he's gonna go first. Again, he's gonna be doing his swirling BS attack. We didn't lock any of them down. We're screwed. Okay, so, yeah, we're done. I'm pretty sure this is over. I might even just say, screw it, we are fleeing the mission. Because she can't afford... Oh, no, she didn't get an injury. That's right. Screw it. Let's go for it. I changed my mind so quickly. Sorry, I swear I have, ADD, ADHD, whatever. He's getting 4 combat against everybody. Had a red die in here. There it is. Alright, so he's getting 4 combat against everybody. All I gotta do is 1 wound. Ahiga needs to do 1 wound and that's it. Hell, I have an ability on Aiyana, if I can get her to go first, to just walk through him and kill him. Yeah, she's got an ability where she can just walk through an enemy. The attack ignores defense, does 1 damage, he's dead. It's not even an attack, it's just moving. It's like she's moving through an enemy and swinging her sword at him. Alright, she can do that to many, I think, as she's walking through. That'd be great against zombies and stuff. Alright, so here we go. This is going to go against Ahiga first. So 4 combat at 4+. 2 hits, 2 misses. Ahiga needs 4 pluses to save. Was I going to do his sword? He's got his shield. So he's just going to make defense rolls against this. 1 save, 1 fail. So 3 points of damage. We need to make these. 5 pluses. I'm going to use the helmet to turn that into a 5. +1. He saved all 3 of them. No damage, because that swirling attack would have caused him to get a bleeding marker, and I don't want that. Alright, so here's Aiyana. Again, 4 pluses. That is 3 misses and a hit. She needs to make a defense roll of 4+. She gets it. I'm rolling good when it comes to him making his melee attacks, though. That's what counts, really. Bleeding markers suck. Alright, so we did that. Next up is he's going to do his... Again, let's see if he can run away like the coward he is. 3+. Nope, he is stuck. We are holding him down. Next is Ahiga. He's going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. Oh, he gets 2 dice. Nope. Doesn't have a grit, does he? No. We have no tonics. I am half tempted to have him... He can't move through them. The thing that would have been nice right now is holding them there. Can I do that? Nope. He's just going to make attacks against this guy. This will drop their health down by quite a bit. As a matter of fact, the guy with 7 wounds would die if we kill him right now. Okay, so let's do that. Ahiga's getting 3 attacks. He's got 2 honor. I couldn't spend the honor to upgrade these attacks. But he doesn't have Gallant, so it wouldn't be worth it. So here we go. I'm going to reroll one of them using Honor, turning it into a D8. Hit him. Hit him. If this was Gallant, that would have been awesome. But yeah, we got a crit. Crits don't matter. I'm going to... It would make more sense for me to turn it into a D8 attack damage. So I just rolled the 8 too. Oh, I hate dice rolling. Okay, so what we're looking at is I'm gonna, instead of adding +1 damage, I am going for, I need a 4+. I need a 4+. Come on, dude. Give us something. This would save our asses. Oh, God, that was... There it is. 1 point of damage. Defense 3 minus that to the damage. He did 1 point of damage. Celerius Jerkoff is dead. That's right. Hold on. I kind of want to go to Photoshop right now and change Dracoth to Jerkoff because good lord, that guy sucks. Oh my god, what an evil person. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Let me give you a shouty. You and Moochie.
Re-kitty alert.
Awesome. I can finally actually hear it, but I need to actually turn the ducking on that. So this way we can actually hear the audio. But yeah, everybody, I highly again, another person I highly recommend watching is definitely Time Roller. Time Roller's got a very good variety board game stream. He plays a whole mess of different board games, and he's also got the cutest cats on stream. So highly recommend following and watching him, especially if you love different types of board games. And he does play an awful lot of different types. So big thumbs up there. So he's dead. So what that means is now the leadership skill goes away. Therefore, they're not at 10 health anymore. He's dead. Goodbye. Yep. So that means this guy is dead. The moment the leader was taken out, they all dropped down to -3 health. He's a goner. Question is, it wouldn't have gotten any. He's dead. Okay, so 1 point, so 30 points of experience. We're about to take a lot of hits right now. Luckily, we still have our shields. We still have our shields. We could still potentially do this, but it's gonna take a few more rounds. We don't need that one anymore. We don't need that one anymore. Okay, so you guys are gone. We got 4 more enemies on the board, 2 regulars and 2 heavies. So the heavies no longer have 19 points of health. I think they have 16. Oh wait, no, double. So they have 14 health. So we have 24, another 14. So yeah, we got like what, 38 points of health, of enemy health left on the board. Now the smaller guys, we can go after them because they will not. Oh my god, they're gonna get shots and melee. That was the problem about going after the big guy. But they're getting less combat now. Man, he was nasty. Okay, yeah, he really gave them a lot of abilities. Alright, next up is those guys. And we'll pull up this one first. Oh, actually, it's going to be... yeah. Heavies. I might make a custom card for them that says Wasteland Scavengers Heavies, so this way I don't have to actually type in the elite chart, because I got very confused when I was trying to add them to the stream. All right. So the heavies are going to be getting their base shots of 5. Oh my god. They were both still... actually, they both have those 2 characters, so it's going to be 1 set of shots each, because that's how the shootout and the... what's it called? Snapfire work. So 5 shots at 3 damage. Are you kidding me? I mean, they were 5+, but still, I'm good at rolling for the enemy. All right, here we go. The first one's shooting at Ahiga. Well, you know what? This is what I'll do. I'll say this guy's going after Ahiga, the other guy's going after Aiyana. He needs 5 pluses. See what I mean? I roll good for my enemies. It could be worse. Oh, hold on. Could be worse. How much melee are they gonna get? There's too many rules in this freaking game right now. This is why I hate fighting epic threats, because it's like when you're playing one player, it's hard to remember all the rules that the epic threat cards tend to give in the game. I might just, while I'm playing by myself, I might just start going against high threat, because there's a lot of rules to follow. So he's getting 3 hits. Do I want to use the cover saves? No. I think their melee damage is worse. Yeah. They do 6 damage on melee. So I'll just try to bleed through these. So defense rolls of 5 plus for 4 plus. Oh my god. Okay, so that's 6 points of damage. I don't have grit. I don't have anything I can use on this. No. So 6 points of damage. I still have the helmet. Or did I already use the helmet? Who did he go after? Aiyana used the helmet. Ahiga had not yet used the helmet. No, Ahiga used the helmet. Aiyana actually saved through them. That's right. Okay, so this could really hurt. Really, really, really hurt. 2 saves, 4 damage. Okay. That's just the shots. That's just the shots. All right, next one at Aiyana. I think I should start using the cover saves. 2 hits. I'll just take them. So yeah, I should have cover saved the last one. Can I keep that? Can I keep that roll? 4 plus defense saves. 1. 3 points of damage, 5 plus armor, and I can elect to upgrade one of them with her. So 1 point of damage. Oh my god. And then they move on in. Do their melee. Oh, I didn't roll with their melee last time. That's okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Actually, it would have mattered. Well, no, actually it wouldn't have. Their range is so freaking ridiculous. Okay, so they move up. Who are they going after? The first one? Is going after Aiyana. The second one next to him? They both want Aiyana bad. They know she's going next. They're getting 4 combat. They're not getting 5 anymore. So 4 combat. These guys are actually 6 damage. So I might end up using both shields on this. So here we go. 4 plus only. All misses. Next one. 1 hit. I'm not going to use the cover. Need a 4 plus. Saved. Wow. Aiyana didn't even have to use her shield. She just dodged all those attacks. Then they're going to make their escape. The first one in front of Ahiga. Gets it. He's going to run. The next one, he's running as well. So they're going to be moving 1, 2, 3. See, it doesn't make any freaking sense. Moves the shortest distance away from the character. Does that mean he just moves 1 space away? I want to look at that card again. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how I used to play was they would run all the way their maximum movement, but they're a movement freaking 7. It's like they're just gonna kite you around the level. That's so unfair, so stupidly unfair for characters who can have a maximum of 6 movement on a good dice roll. I just want to look at that card one more time. Along the shortest distance to no longer be adjacent to any hero. So yeah, it would just move one step back. The moment it moves out of that space and it's no longer adjacent to the hero, I'm thinking of it logically, like I'm writing code. So I'm like, that makes sense. Stopping for food break while on a job today. Just log in and say hi. Oh, Bishop, welcome. Good to see you, bud. I hope you have a good day at work. And I also hope you have a good lunch. So they move back one space. I guess I see why they do it. So this way, another set of enemies that need to make attacks get their attacks. That's exactly why. That creates those walls that I typically create. Snapfire would just totally ignore that. So they move back so that the other guys can go in and make their attacks. So they're getting their shots. Again, one set of shots against each character. They're getting 2 5+. So the first one's going to be against Ahiga. 2 hits. What damage is it? D6. We need 4 pluses. What's their damage right now? Yeah. I freaking knew it. I was like, dude, I better use my freaking cover saves. And sure enough, I roll a 2 and a 1. What damage is he doing? 4 points of damage. 5+ saves. Not a single one. Did he use the helmet? He did use the helmet. Damn. He's taking 4 points of damage. Aiyana needs to, we need to whittle these guys down. I want to win this. It's just the problem that those 2 guys are at 14 health apiece, and they ignore crits. What sucks is I have a knight that can actually ignore that with the dragon sword, but unfortunately I didn't take her. Alright, next one, at Aiyana. Four plus saves. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so 6 points of damage on her. Needs 5+ armor saves. I am just not... She's using a helmet, turning one of those into a 5. So 5 points of damage. I am rolling piss. At the end of this round, if I roll double 3s again, I'm throwing dice at the damn screen. This is ridiculous. Okay, so hold on a second here. Weird. I usually have an option to do. Oh, okay, I had to put the name. Ban. There we go. Okay. You not? My friend Tony asked me not to say his name backwards. I had to say you not. That's funny. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Okay, so now they make their melee. Who are they going after? The first guy, we'll say this one right here. Aiyana, the next one. So equally going after either here. So, blue. They are getting 4 attacks. This is where I saved the cover saves for. Or what I saved the cover saves for. So here's the first one.
Shadows of Brimstone.
That's one hit. Cover save, 5+. This is on Ahiga, by the way. So that's a miss. Defense save of 4+. Nothing. Yeah, and then we got Aiyana's. A whole bunch of nothing. Okay, so their melees did nothing. Their range did a lot, but their melee did nothing. Let's see if they run away. So the guy right in front of Ahiga runs. The one in front of Aiyana does not. I think I know who's about to die. I'm actually trying to finish up what the final battle that we had on Friday. We actually managed to take him down. It really pissed me off though, because we actually spent a round just beating him down, and per usual, we ended that round with him with one last health. Yeah, it just seems to be what happens in this game for me. The most important target that needs to die always ends with 1 health. Oh, and on top of that, it went back around. He got to do his thing, and then Higa went up next, and I rolled out 3 dice for attack, all missed on a 4+. So I elected to reroll one of them, a D8, got it, and it was a nice crit 8. And then I rolled for the damage, and it happened to just be enough to kill him. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, and on top of that, Bishop, twice in a row. All right, we're only on the second round for this stream so far for the battle, and both hold back the darknesses. We rolled double 3s, so that's why the depth track is where it's at right now. We went from 5 to 11 twice. That meant double 3s is moving the depth track twice. And then on top of that, the first one fell on a Growing Dread. So what do you think happened? Growing Dread, advance 1 on the depth track. We went 5 whole spaces in 2 turns. Oh, I was like, this is pissing me off. All right, so this is insane. So he's stuck there. The other guy ran away. And they're still up. We already used the revive token, though. So we're at this point doomed. And we have no... I used up all the bandages because I rolled a 1, a 2, a 1, and then I think... No, 1, 2... Was it a 1, 2, 3, and then a 6? I just kept rolling so low on my bandage rolls. And then the final one was, like, capped out. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, so... that's the end of their turn. Now it's up to Aiyana. She's gonna roll for grit. She does have a grit, but let's see if she can get one back. Nope. But she will... I could spend an honor to do damage to everybody ignoring defense. Is it everybody that she walks through? I think it's 1 honor per model. Yeah, no, never mind. You try again on Opposites Day. For all I know, I'm technically rolling good for myself. And maybe Opposites Day will just make it worse. I'm not sure. With my luck, who knows? At least when it comes to dice rolling. Alright, so Aiyana is going to move... Well, since she can move through models, I'm going to have her move through so she can get as many guys as possible locked down. So she's going to move there. If I spent an honor, I could deal A damage to somebody, but it just doesn't feel worth it. So she didn't get a grit back, but she does have 1 grit. She's got 4 combat. What's their defense? These guys I can actually hit with a critical lead. Heavies I can't. I might elect to upgrade 2 dice with D8. So I get 4 attacks. I have 3 honor. I'm going to... I think I want to turn 2 of those into D8s. And I'll save 1 for +1 damage. That's a tough choice, because to be honest with you, D8 rolls with crit would be better. +1 damage is nice, but if I don't get any, if I only get like 1 hit, then it's not worth it. But I can turn the damage roll into... Alright, here we go. It's just I get... I can get more attacks if I roll 8s on these D8s. But I need to cut through their defense. So here we go. Gallant Knight. If I ever roll an 8 on a nat 8 on an 8 die, that just turned into a second success at the same number. That's 2 crits. So what we're looking at here is 3 crits, a regular hit, and a miss. I will take that. And I'll up the damage +1 using the last honor that she has. Okay, so I have to remind myself, the purple ones are going to be the crits, and that's the regular hit. I'm getting +1 damage on all of these. I want to take down who first? The heavies are the worst thing in this game, but I can take down the Wasteland Scavengers a lot faster. But the other guys deal so much damage. They do 6 damage, I think? God, I don't know, they all do a lot of damage. I think it's best I try to just take down as many dudes as I can fast, because I might not take them. So, first crit going on this guy right here. Getting +1 to it, so it's whatever I roll +1, because he does not ignore criticals. 3 points of damage. I need 4 points of damage to kill him. Should I use that, or should I use... I'll go ahead and use the crit. +1, 4 points of damage. He's dead. Nice, Aiyana. So she's getting 40 experience. Good thing is that Ahiga gets to go first next turn. There's a chance we might actually win this. And he's dead. So I can take him off. We still have 2 more attacks left that do 1 extra damage. That's that. And she's got 2 attacks, 1 crit, 1 regular hit. Oh, yeah, before she's done, I need to do that. So she's going to... Actually, I can cast it before the attacks. So, here we go. +1 damage on either one of these. So, we'll put him on... We'll say this guy right here. So it's going to be minus... Actually, I had the right one up. He's got 14 health. Luckily, we got rid of the Warlord, so now they don't have +3 health anymore. So what we're looking at is... What do I want to do? Yeah. -2 to the roll because they ignore crits. Nothing. 4 points of damage. Okay, so 4 points of damage. Let me get some markers out here. And we'll put that here. So he's at 10 health left. And that's going to give, let's see, it's 10 plus 5 each, so 20, 30 points of experience.
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight.
I changed the music right now, but it still looks pretty grim, considering how much health we have total. They could still wreck us, but we might be able to whittle them down. We still have our cover saves next turn. If I can roll good, we'll be safe for another round of combat. We have no revive token. And I do have the ancestral shield I need to put down on somebody. I just couldn't get it off last turn. Alright, so I'm gonna have her cast ancestral. Well, I can do that next turn when we figure out who's going after who. So I can cast it at any time. Alright, so that's it for her. Oh god, hold back the darkness. Oh no. I'm gonna use the +1 die that Deviance was super nice to give me. Dice redeems. +1 roll, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, also, what I'm thinking about doing, everybody, is I'm thinking about changing this over here a little bit to where it's no longer seasonal or monthly or whatever I was planning on doing. I'm thinking about doing it daily. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to a more interesting number to where, or more like whenever you're spending your redeems points for those things on the side, you'll see a much more significant increase, because I'm thinking we'll do this by adventure instead. So like right now, when we finish this adventure and then we finish the travel and then the town stay, this will reset completely. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. So this way it forces us to, and what I'm thinking about doing is I'm actually thinking about making it so that even though it resets, I kind of want us to still be affected by the red dice that we don't use. So I'm thinking what it might do is that when I press the reset button, anything we don't use gets carried over to the other side as like, you should have used them. So it'd be like spending all of them at once, so that next adventure, it could suck if we didn't spend any of those red dice. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. And I figure it would make it more fun, because it's like, it just takes forever for those to build up, and I want you all to be interacting with us while we're playing. So +1 die. The blue is going to be the +1 die. An 11. We is good. we no double threes. You know what's funny is that both times I was thinking to myself, I'm going to see a doubles. I sure did. All right, so beginning of the round, Ahiga's switching up. Oh no, he should have his shield for now. He needs his shield. Although +1 damage would be so nice right now. He's gonna live dangerously. He's going all out. He's pulling out his Indian hatchet for the +1 damage. I need to upgrade these weapons. I need money. I have a quest for him to gain things I keep forgetting. Well, he didn't kill anybody. Oh, he did. He killed the warlord. When you kill an enemy, what I'll do for now is I'll put this here to show... Oh, what am I doing? I gotta... Let's see... Quests. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put... Where did I put the quest stuff? Oh, there it is. Okay, so Quest Valor. He should have 1 point on him for Well, not 1 point. Actually, wow, he's not going to get anything. He's got 1. You need... So you're supposed to be putting sandy markers down on the character sheet, and at the end of the adventure, for every 5 you got a token for the quest. He's not... We don't have enough enemies to actually have that happen. That sucks. Okay, so that's the... It's his turn. He's actually it's his turn. He's going to get the hatchets out. I really should keep the cover saves. I'm being very dangerous doing this. Screw it. He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. Oh, he gets 2 dice. What am I talking about? He gets it. Okay, so he does have a grit back. He's getting 3 dice. He's got 2 honor. Per usual, I'm going to spend 1 for extra damage. I might use 1 for upgrading the damage dice. Or re-rolling the damage dice. Okay, here we go. Needs 4 pluses. I'm going to use that grit to re-roll these 2. Are you kidding me, dude? Thankfully, we got the grit back. Come on. Nice. So we got 2 hits and a crit. The crit is definitely going on that guy right... Oh my god. I needed that moving forward. The crit is going on the guy next to him, who doesn't ignore crits. I'm getting +2 damage to this. So if I roll a 5+, he's dead. Okay. If I roll 5+, he's dead. I'm trying my best not to use the honor right now. 6 points of damage. I'm gonna take it. That's a good roll. So +2 damage because of the Indian axe or hatchet, and then of course +1 damage for the honor that I spent for the damage across the board. So 6 points of damage is what we're looking at right now. Actually, I guess I can use that token. Whoop. And is that 1? Alright. So we'll add 2 to that. He's got 1 point left. I'm so glad we got rid of the Warlord. So -1 to the roll. I'm gonna turn that into a D8. Re-rolled. He's dead. Oh, it's a 2 too. So 1 point of damage. He's dead. Wow. Just wow. For real. That's how this has been. So he's gone. That's gonna give him 40 points of experience. We still have 1 attack left. Yeah, I wasn't gonna accept that. I was like, I will re-roll that with the D8. I gotta admit, that's a really good ability. Even though it's once per turn, that can make a huge difference, as you can see. So that gives him an additional point. Unfortunately, it's gonna go away at the end of the adventure, and he's not gonna be able to get anything off of that. We haven't had enough fights. This was the only fight during this adventure. Alright, so -1 to the roll against one of these guys. The one right in front of him, I guess. Because he's 2 damage right now, but they're a defense 3. Can I do anything with this? No. -1 to the roll. At least he killed that guy, I guess. Now it's their turn. Get rid of this because those guys are dead. I'm probably gonna make a custom card for that. Okay, so they don't get their snap fire rules, so they don't get their shots, but they do get their melee, and their melee is going to be, who are they going after? Who are they more threatened of? Hopefully they're going after Aiyana. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, you can't cast or spend bandages or any side bag items in between attacks. Like, they did a damage roll, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm going to bandage myself up before that. So, this will help me determine who I'm going to put the shield on. So, first guy right here. Ahiga, the one next to him. I had the hunch I might have to put it on him. Okay, so I'm going to spend 3 magic, cast Ancestral Shield. We got it. So he's going to have 3 points of shielding. I've been forgetting to use that. Very important. And really, really good. So now they're making melee attacks. So they're going to be 4 melee attacks apiece against Ahiga. Unfortunately, he doesn't have... He's not next to Aiyana, so he can't get his cover. He's got no cover saves right now. So here's the first one. They need 4 pluses. 3 misses and a hit. These do 6 damage. We need to get through this. So 4 plus save. Got it. Nothing. Next one. That is 3 hits. He needs 4 pluses against these. Does he have grit? No. That's 1 save, 2 misses. That's 12 points damage. We are in trouble. I think he might be going down. Double health and combat damage. I'm kind of... Well, the hatchet was worth it. We were able to kill a dude. I have no way of... We're kind of screwed here. I do have the helmet on, so I can elect to turn a 4 into a 5. Oh, man. We need to make a lot of these. We need 5 pluses. We made a decent amount of them. Are there any 4s in here? There's no 4s. He is down. That's 7 points of damage. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. He's down.
Oh no! You took too much damage.
Dude, it should be illegal for them to be doing that much damage. Plus 1 combat for every 2 weight their target currently carries. Uh-oh. D3 side bag or... he has a whiskey on him. I guess I'm going to elect that. He's got a whiskey. Yep, okay, he lost the whiskey.
Brimstone.
You know, this is reminding me of the frickin' hell rats the last time. We were able to whittle some things down to the hell rats, and then it's like once you get to the 2 enemies that deal a lot of damage, it was over. see the thing. Okay, there we go. And we'll deal with him here in a second. Aiyana's next. Oh, man. Couldn't have dealt the damage to the other guy. Alright, let's see if they can run away. So the first one. Yep, second one. Yep. You just kind of turn and move this direction like this. She does have a grit. Alright, next up is Aiyana. She can't get to him. The guy is standing on top of his body right now. Well, actually, hold on. What's her movement points? She's at 4. 1, 2, 3. She would need 5 movement points. She would have to spend the grit to get him over there. She could bring him back, though.
Shadows of Brimstone.
I don't want to waste her turn. I just can't get over the fact that I missed, like, he got that many attacks in. And he do that much damage. It's kind of stupid. Alright, what I think I might do is I might have her move here for 1 movement point, and she's going to have to spend 5 movement points total to get back to here, carrying the body. No. 7 movement points, because they need to be off of this. So, we carry the body to here, and then bring them back. And hope that I don't roll double ones on healing. I almost would rather her go in and attack, but I need Ahiga back. Alright, so she's gonna do that. She's gonna go. Oh, she would have to make an escape test. She automatically passes escape test. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna move here, pick up Ahiga, move back here, here, and here. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's gonna cost 5, 6, 7 total points. So she would have to spend her grit to do all this. Well, let's see if she gets a grit back. Okay, she's gonna spend that. She's getting movement points. Moving up, picking up Ahiga. Moving back 1, 2, 3. So she spent 1, 2, 3, 4 points, and another 3 points to carry his body to here. Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome back to the ad break. We are currently in the middle of a plan of trying to get Ahiga back up and running, and we do. Luckily, we rolled for grit. We got grit back with Aiyana. She went in. Luckily, she can actually move through models and pass escape tests, so she was able to go up, pull his body away from this spot, and drag it to this tile. So now they're not on a tile with an enemy, so therefore she can bring him back. Unfortunately, he's coming back with an injury. Alright, let's see what we get. It's a good number. 9. So -1 to max grit for now. No particular, not particularly debilitating, but it sure hurts. You find yourself cringing a lot from the pain. You are -1 to your max grit. Okay, so he's got broken collarbone. That's actually not bad. The good thing about having these two guys on the board now is that I can always lock them down every turn. They won't get their shots. -1 max grit. Grit input set to 1.
Shadows of Brimstone.
There we go. All right. I'm pleased with that. Now the question is, how good am I gonna roll This would have been a nice roll right here. Big numbers, please. We need this. We need this really, really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. We don't need him to get another injury. Okay, that's not bad. 7 points of health. So he gets 7 points back. He's back up. Which means he gets to go first next turn. But we also have Darkness Roll. This has been a tight flipping battle. What to do? Okay. Does she have anything that she can do? Hold on a minute. I screwed up. Ahiga's alive. He had shields on him. I need an icon for shields. He had shields on him. That did 7 points of damage. He had 6 health. He's at 2 health. Right? He's at 2 health. I should have removed that first. She was right here. Okay, hold on. Was she? I am very confused. That's right, they moved back. Okay, so...
Shadows of Brimstone.
Did I have them attack the right character? They moved up. I am very confused now. I think what I did is they moved up and attacked him. I didn't roll to see if they ran away. Alright, so ignore all that. Remove 3 damage out of the 7, so 4 points of damage. He should technically be at 2 points of... So he's not dead. So she still has her turn, really. So she got a grit, right? So she's at 2 grit right now. I need to redo all this. Yeah, I totally forgot that he had shielding. That means that she's got a grit. So I technically would have not spent it. There. Okay. And then we rolled to see if they moved away, right? I don't think we did that. I think I get annoyed. So the first guy... Actually, did we? We'll just do it. Nope. And then the second one next to him, they are both still there. Okay, so next is Aiyana. She moves up. She's got 4 attacks. Might be better for me. Oh, but I can get more attacks if I get 8s on attack rolls. But if I can use D8s on damage, I can deal more damage. That's a tough choice. But we do have to cut through their defense. It's a tough choice. I'm thinking I might just go for... I'm going to go for all 3 attacks upgraded to D8s using Honor. The reason why is because any 8s I roll are double the roll. Or double the successes at that level. Crits don't matter, but I do have grit to reroll if I need to. So I just feel like this is better chances of getting extra attacks or extra hits. So we'll do that. Eke out! How you doing, buddy? Happy Sunday, bro! Hope you're doing alright, man. I'll give you a shouty. And everybody, again, I another streamer I highly recommend. Eke out. He plays, right now he's playing, I think he's playing Baldur's Gate 3. And, really fun stream. Really cool guy as well. Has a lot of really cool stories to tell. Let's see.
It's an unlimited one. You can just keep calling them in every minute or so.
Helldivers, hell yeah. Is it cutting off on purpose? We need to play that again, man. I know that Doc and Lance, when they finish Neo, they want to start playing Helldivers again. So that's going to be on Sundays. Well, I'm not sure if they're still with it. But anyway, I'm going to roll these out. Please give me some 8s. We got an 8. So we got, that's basically 2 hits right there. So right now we're looking at 4 hits total. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and spend that grit to reroll this bad boy. Gosh, should I? I don't know, man. It's already 4 hits. I've got a grit. I've got 2 grit that I can use to reroll damage dice if I feel like I need to. I also just realized I should have held on to one of those honors to actually add +1 damage to the game. It's gonna be -3 to all these rolls. Oh my god, I hate these guys. Alright, here we go. You know what? If that's the case, I'm gonna save the grit for damage. Alright, here we go. First damage attack. Nothing. Second attack. 1 point of damage. Third attack. Nothing. 1 point of damage. Yep. This is why I want to upgrade these weapons. I'm tired of people who ignore criticals. So 2 points of damage total against... We'll just say this guy right here, right in front of Ahiga. I need... Ahiga's gonna get, let's see... It's 10 for +5 each, so 30 points total in experience. And then, what else are we looking at? 2 points of damage. Subtract 4 from that. He's down to 12 health. After all of that, he's down to 12 health. I gotta keep reminding myself I need to add +1 damage. I need to actually use one of those for +1 damage. Damn. Okay. I think that's all she can do. Come on, let us live. Bells to the yeah. Get another 11. That would have been nice if it was a 6 and a 6. Some health would be great right now. Okay, so what we're looking at is Pinky! How you doing, Pinky? Good to see you. Pinky's another, I mean, I think she's on hiatus, but she's another one that used to stream. And again, I highly recommend, she's another one I definitely recommend.
Oh, snowman! I created a snowman!
Or snowman, right? That sudden stop and like, aw, poor snowman. Okay, so we passed the test. It's now Ahiga's turn. I really want him to be next to her, so I think I want the cover saves back. So I'm going to take the shield out. He's going to do an escape test to see if he can get by these guys. Nope. He needs a 5+. I should have had her move over to him. I could have too. She could have walked right through the enemy. I need to think more. Okay, so he can't escape. Dang, well at least he's got his shield. He's gonna roll for grit. He gets 2 dice. Nothing. He's getting 3 attacks. I'm saving. Okay, yeah, he's getting 3 attacks. 2 hits. I can either turn this into a D8 and re-roll it, or I can save that honor to turn a damage die, or re-roll a damage die into it. Well, this is a tough choice. Oh, this is a tough choice. I am going to hold on to that honor. And it might be better for me to hold on to both honor for the damage rolls, because I'm rolling... If I roll anything above a 3, I'll be dealing more damage. I'm going to do that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on to all the honor. I'm not adding +1 damage to this. I need a 4+ to deal anything. And if I don't deal any damage, I will use honor to reroll as a D8. Oh, I can only do it once. I'm adding +1 damage. Okay, so +1 damage, so I need 3 pluses to deal anything. I'm doing good, bro. Just doing some lesson plans, making my way through Baldur's Gate and RE1. Nice, the remake. I saw some of your video on playing the first one, dude. I love Resident Evil 1. I love the classic Resident Evil. I know everybody loved after 4 came out, everybody loved that arcade, over-the-shoulder stuff. But for me, I always had that fixed camera angle thing. It just made it more frightening and more horrifying, because you didn't really know what was around that corner. You know? It made it more cinematic. I loved that. And I missed that. I know, just... I missed that. Anyway, Iceman, how you doing, buddy? What am I gonna do? So I'm adding +1 damage, so it's gonna be 3+ on these rolls. That's 1 damage. I'm gonna elect to re-roll that with a D8. 2 points of damage. God, we are doing nothing against these guys. Nothing. We're doing nothing against them. We need upgrades and bad. So that's 3 points of damage total. 3 points of damage total. He's down to 9 health. That's going to give him 15 plus 20, so 35 points of experience. This is just dumb. I mean, it's good experience, but this is dumb. Wow. Well, I don't think we're going to be moving at all, so I might just move in on us here. Zoom in on this area. Again, some of you might notice I actually enhanced the stream a little bit. I made everything 60 frames, like all the cameras 60 frames per second now, so it's nice and smooth. There. Oh. They get to go next. Okay, here we go. They are getting, because they don't get their range, they're getting 4 attacks on each of us. Awesome. You know, I never got around to actually fully playing Subnautica. I think the game's amazing. My only problem is survival games like that. I don't know. I just like, it's very time consuming and I just don't have the time for it. I say that and here I am playing Shadows of Brimstone, right? This is a time consuming game, but it's just, I don't know. This is like playing D&D to me. I just feel like I get a lot more out of it, but I do love Subnautica though. And I'm dying to see the second one. Because it looks pretty, but if I remember correctly, that game is in production hell right now. The first guy... Oh, we need to decide who they're going after. So the guy that I'm going to be pointing at right here, he's going after Ahiga. The next one, please go after the other character. Good. All right, good. They can all both use their cover saves against these. All right, so the first guy going after Ahiga. Wow, 3 misses and a hit. Ahiga naturally is going to use his shield to cover save, 5+. Nothing. Needs a 4+ defense. Saved it. Good, because he's got 2 health. The next one is attacking Aiyana.
Shadows of Brimstone.
I'm going to cast magic. Oh no. Oh, I can elect to re-roll a die. I'm electing to use this one. Unused dice, no doubles. Yeah, see, what would have happened is if this would have happened, Growing Dread would have come out. So I elected to use that. I re-rolled one because I can actually re-roll one of the protection dice. That saved my balls. So we did get 3 points of shielding on... I gotta remember I have it on Aiyana.
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight!
Oh, nice, Iceman. So they're supposed to back pay them too on everything, right? So that's good. Good. I'm glad they won. Because we were hearing so many stories from both the production company and the developers. And of course, who's going to listen to a production company? It's like EA all over again, you know? But, yeah, EA and all of them. But, I mean, they can just say whatever they want about people. But it's like... I'm just glad to know that the game went back into the hands of the developers. Alright, because it did seem like as if the developers just did not care about working on it with how things were going.
Shadows of Brimstone.
So here's hoping we actually get it completed. So the next guy is going after Aiyana. Needs 4 pluses. He does get 2 hits in. Aiyana's getting her cover save from her shield. Needed 5 pluses. 4+ defense rolls. Makes both of them. She didn't need the shielding. Oh man, this is crazy. I think what's going to cause us to lose is possibly the darkness. If we fail a darkness roll, we're in trouble. So she's going to... Where's her grid at? She's good. She's going to be getting 4 combat. I'm going to upgrade 2 of those. D8s. Should I do it on damage? Oh, but I can get potentially extra attacks. That's the reason why I keep doing this, but D8 damage is almost better. I could get extra hits, though. If I roll 8s, I get extra hits. No. We'll go base. I'm going to upgrade the damage attacks. Okay, so what we're looking at is 4 combat. I do have grit to reroll if I need to. I need 4 pluses. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll.
Shadows of Brimstone. Epic fight!
Alright, we got 2 hits. I'm spending an honor to add +1 damage to these. And I'm turning them both. I'm gonna end up turning both of them into D8 damage. So that's all 3 honor that I spent. So here we go. -2 to these rolls. And I do have a grit to reroll if I need to. This is going on the guy who's already got damage on him. Are you freaking kidding me? It's a damage. I'll take it. I got a D8 here that I can roll for damage. And I'm still rolling 1 damage on these guys. Something tells me I should have used a grit to reroll that, but I'm going to go with this. much health does he have? So that's 3 points. You know, screw this game. Or screw my luck. Again, another enemy that we're trying to whittle down, trying to get out of here. And again, at the end of the turn, he's got 1 health. So 4 points of damage. It seriously has been like how this game has been treating me. I've been doing this all wrong, haven't I? I've been subtracting. He would still be at 13. Okay, so... yeah, he'd be at 13 health. Dang. We're looking at... Aiyana just gained 15 plus the 10, so 25, and then... 15, so 40 points of experience? Right? Because 10 plus 15, 25, 10 plus 5, 15, so 30, 40, yeah, 40 points of experience. Okay, I gotta go, have a good stream. Hopefully you are still around when I... Oh, awesome. Thank you for... In either way, Pinky, thank you so much for coming by. It's always good to hear from you and knowing that you're doing all right. So, until next time, take care. He still has a health left. There's no way for me to add an extra damage to this. No, nothing. Okay. Please, we do not need a Growing Dread card right now. That's an 8. Oh. I was in full panic when I saw that 3. Okay, beginning of the round, we have Ahiga. He should be able to finish this guy off. Yeah, he's still gonna... You know what? He's gonna switch back to his hatchet. Why didn't I move her? Oh, Tony, I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Okay. I can't get to her. Yeah, I can't get to her. I needed her, and she could have done it. I could have moved her right here. And we could have cover saves all around. But me being who I am, screw it. I'm going to use... She's not going to bother renewing this. For reasons. Why didn't you move her, dude? She could give cover saves, because he's dead. This guy is totally gonna die. Oh, he's only got 1 health left. Alright, so Ahiga's gonna start first. What was I thinking? He's -1 on max grit, right? Oh no, that's right, he wasn't dead. Okay, so... Dang. Actually, would I be able to move him? I would. Okay, so he's gonna roll for escape test. 5+. Nope. 1 will not escape. Grit roll 6. Oh, you got a grit? I'll gladly take that. He's gonna make 3 combat. He's got 2 honor. I'm just gonna do what I typically do. 3 combat. That's 3 successful hits. This guy's gotta die. So, still using the hatchet, per usual. So he's, considering how many enemies are on the board. So he's got his hatchet, he's getting +1 for that. We're spending 1 honor to add +1 damage to all his combat attacks. So we're looking at 2 damage, so it's gonna be -1 to these rolls. So let's roll it. Here's the first one. It's going on the guy who's got... He's got 1 left. I need a 2+. What a waste. What a flippin' waste. But he's dead. Yet. Okay, I'm changing the music here because things are looking better. After killing the Warlord, it made everything easier. So that's going to be 15 points of experience. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Alright. Next one. -1. That's 5 points of damage. Next one. That's 4 points of damage. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll just reuse this one. He's now got 9 wounds on him. Oh, that's awesome. We got him. We got him. Those were some good rolls. Okay. Sweet. Oh my god. Alright. He's gonna go next. So that's, what, 5 and 4 points of damage? So we're looking at 25 plus 10, so 35, and then 4, so 20, right? Hold on. 30. 35. Hello, it's only another 5. So 35 and 30, so what, 65 points of experience? This was some good XP. We're already pretty much halfway, and both characters are doing really good. Gallant is such a good feat, but it is, I'm not gonna lie, it's tricky. Because there's moments where I want to actually just add, you know, have a D8 damage instead of D8 to hit. But being able to get double hits is super good. Just the chances are small. Alright, so he's gonna go first, next, and where's all my red dice? Right here. Okay. So he's getting 4 combat against. Actually, who is he? He's still going after Ahiga, who doesn't have cover saves. First, before we do that, since he's going after Ahiga, magic. I'm gonna elect to re-roll this. Yes. Okay. So I'm using this as the casting die. These are the unused dice, so that means no doubles. We're good to go. Ahiga gains 3 shields. No, is it plus hero level? Hold on, it might be more. Let's take a look. Might be 4 shields because she's level 2. I think it's 2 plus your hero level. See. Character sheets, spells and abilities, Darkstone Shaman, protection. We're looking at ancient, astral protection, not ancestral. Or is it ancestral shield? It's ancestral shield. Okay. 2 plus the caster's hero level. Wait, select a hero on the same or adjacent map tile, including yourself. The hero has an ancestral shield that will absorb a total amount of wounds equal to 2 plus the caster's hero level, so he gets 4 instead of 3 because he's level 2. Well, she's level 2. To be placed, these wounds are placed on the shield instead of the hero. After defense and armor. When the ancestral shield can hold no more wounds, it is destroyed. Cool. Awesome. Oh, I keep forgetting we get XP for that. So she should have gotten 15 XP for each wound placed on the shield. So she should have been like 15 XP for. Well, she didn't use it though, did she? On him, she did. So yeah, she should have gotten 15 XP for that. But it almost killed him. Now he's got 4. And he actually should have had 4 too during that fight. So he actually should be at 3 health. Okay. Alright, so now what we're looking at is, let's see. So he's getting 4 attacks. He needs 4 pluses. All of them hit. No cover saves. That's bad. 4 plus. I'm gonna grit roll these 3. Good thing we got the grit back. 1 hit got through. It does 6 damage. So it does 6 points of damage. I do still have the helmet on, so I can actually turn a 4 into a 5. We need 5 pluses. So that is going to be turned into a 5. So 3 points of damage got through. That go through the shield first. The shield is now down to 1. Down to 1. And it's going to give her, Aiyana, 15 points of experience. Darkstone Shaman's really, really good. I need to remember to use the shield as much as possible. Alright, that's his turn. Oh, actually, he's going to roll to see if he escapes. Needs a 3 plus. He gets it. He's going to move away from the characters. 1 space. Shortest distance away from the characters. Next up is Aiyana. Roll for grit. Nothing. She's gonna move 1 space over. And she's going to get 4 combat. How much health does he have? He has 5 health, right? I'm going for this. Well, yeah, we're going for this. So she's gonna spend her honor on damage rolls. Oh, but what if they don't go through? She does have grit. All right, let's do this. So 4 attacks. She needs 4 pluses. So 2 hits. Grit roll these 2. That's 1 extra hit. I'm going to elect using 1 of the 3 honor to add +1 damage to these rolls, so it's going to be -2 to these rolls. The first one, I'm going to turn it into a D8. He's dead. He's dead. That's 6 points damage. He's got 14 wounds total. He's dead. Oh my god. That was a painful fight. And we actually managed to win. That was butt-puckering. That was seriously butt-puckering. So that was 5 points. So we're looking at 35 points of experience. Nobody died. Luckily we had the revive token. They're leveling up really well together, too. Oh my god. Okay, so let's do a little recap here. So here's the game board of the dungeon that we got through. So we started started here at the entrance, worked our way into a hallway, managed to come into this room, where we ran into what? I'm glad that this keeps it all up here. We ran into the fallen bodies card. If I remember correctly, I think we passed that. Yeah, we didn't get a corpse token. So yeah, we ended up drawing some loot cards. I think we ended up getting some good stuff too. We found void oil, which we use. Actually, we attached that to the weapon or to the lantern, and oh, we should have been getting tech gear. And there's more XP we should have been getting to on top of all of it. Okay, so anyway, so we went and found some fallen bodies, found some lantern oil that we put on our lighting source. Then we went to the next room. We found a portal that brought us to a haunted castle. That's right. Okay, that only affected that. We should have been getting some grit back. Okay, so yeah, we moved over to a haunted castle where we ran into 2 encounters. Dark Ambition and Twisting Shadows, which again I think we passed those. Yeah, I think we passed those. And we moved further down into the dungeon. That's right. That was the room that actually had this. So it was actually the cherry blossoms was giving us more damage if we were in that tile. And then here's where we got the other card and the Trial of Blood. We were getting hit by ghosts too, if I remember correctly. So the Dark Ambition and the Trial of Blood that happened in this room. And then we moved one more and we actually found our final 2 token in the boss fight, which ended up going back into this room. Choco with the lurk, thank you again, buddy. Again, everybody, I highly recommend checking out Choco Milk. Great guy, great streamer. Also has probably the best support stream on Twitch. Really good group of streamers. So, wow, we won. Actually, I should play that one. So we took on 3 different enemy groups. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Alright, so we took on 3 different enemy groups. We don't have to worry about doing catch your breath or anything. Can't believe we actually succeeded. I can't believe we actually succeeded. I thought we were going to lose this. There were a lot of rules to follow, too. So, and a lot of times it was me screwing up on screwing myself over. But we did it. Alright, so first things first. Let's do the loot and then we'll do the rewards. So everybody, both characters are getting 3 loot for defeating 3 enemy groups. So here's for Ahiga. We need money. And Darkstone. We're going to be getting a lot of Darkstone here in a second. If we roll good on it. Not a whole lot of money. 25, well, a lot of XP though. That's, let's see, 60, 70, 80 points of XP. Nicely done, bud. Love this new setup because I can actually see the changes being made on the character sheets. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. 1 dark stone and 25 bucks.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an
Don't have much money.
epic
And an artifact. Oh, we're not in another world. We're still. Well, no, Forbidden Fortress is still not technically an otherworld. Otherworld would actually have otherworld threat cards. So, artifact, actually, to be honest with you, would be still pretty good. Do I have them out already? I do. All right. Choose from the mid stack here. Who's in here? Let's see, because I might just go ahead and do a poll. And bye, buddy. There we go. Okay. If we do, I might just do a poll. Okay. We'll just go ahead and do the card. What we found is Bloodsock A. Discard to take D3 plus 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. For each sanity damage taken in this way, you are +1 combat until the end. Okay, that's actually really good. Never mind, that's actually really, really good. D3 plus 1 sanity damage. So you can potentially get an additional 4 combat. Okay, Bloodsock is actually... Okay, that's actually really good. So that's what we found for Ahiga. Next is Aiyana. Oh, that's awesome. So 60 points of experience. Again, if anybody's familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, you're actually supposed to pull from the same deck. Fortunately, I'm using Advanced Scene Switcher, which doesn't have an array system, so I can't really log in or check mark what's already been used out of the deck. So until I can get that in there somehow, it's just random draw. Like, it's taking the card and randomly drawing from the deck, even if it's already been used. So on this stream, I'm kind of going this route until I can get that. Until Advanced Scene Switcher can give me arrays. I would love an array. Please, give me an array. So 50 bucks. And 2 gear cards. Did I pull a deck out of gear cards? I did. What we find is Burning Shot. I was about to say, please tell me it's the Norse traveling pants again. This crew could use it. Oh, that's really good. Give that to Ahiga. He'd be a 7 movement. He'd be a 7 movement. No, I need to give it to her. I need to give it to Aiyana. And the initiative bonus would be so nice. Yeah, she needs that. Burning Shot. Limit 1 ammo at a time. I have no characters that use guns in this team. Discard during... I must probably sell it. Discard during a fight to use until the end of the fight. All your... Oh, sorry. Use. Until the end of the fight, all of your gun and bow hits that do 1 or more wounds to the target. Also add a burning marker. That's good. But, again, I don't have any ranged characters. So, kind of useless. This, on the other hand, is insanely good. And I'm going to make sure that Aiyana wears it, because that'll bump up her initiative to a 4 and her movement to a 5, so she can keep up with her brother. So I'll give her... Actually, let me make sure I can give that to her. She's got 5+, so she got 7. She's carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'll put it on. So it's the warped leggings, wrapped leggings. Oh my god. It's worth 300 bucks. +1 initiative. +1 to move. That is pretty sick. That is really, really good gear. Wish I could find another set of those. That'd be awesome. Burning Shot's gonna be trade fodder. But that just made Aiyana so good. She's already a badass, to be honest with you. But I need to upgrade her gear. It's not much money. And even collecting. We didn't make much money. We're gonna have to probably sell some Darkstone. Okay, we'll put that away, and now we move on to the actual rewards of the mission. So I think we get some XP and we get Darkstone. Yep. So for a few Darkstone more, we found the medium deposit, so it's 50 XP and D3 plus 1 Darkstone. So everybody gets 50 XP. We might be in trouble on the Darkstone part. So Ahiga's gonna be getting, I'll use the Darkstone dice, 2 pieces of Darkstone. What's cool is that Aiyana always starts every adventure with D3, I think it's D3 Darkstone. The satchel that she's got. Yep. Started the adventure, gained D3 Darkstone, because she spends them to add dice to her rolls. Oh my god, dude, these guys won't stop. There we go. Okay, next up is Aiyana. Oh, it's a 3. Okay, I thought there was a 1. She's getting 3 pieces of Darkstone. We're gonna have to make some tests. For one, the void oil is causing that. There it is. Okay. So we got a grand total. She can actually carry 5 Darkstone without taking any hits. So let's reset everybody. Okay, we do that afterward. All right. So we're done with all that. I got a lot of space now. The only thing is having to bend down to this spot here.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sung. Adventure set.
Oh. Okay, so what we're looking at right now, I'll zoom in a little bit here. Actually, I think I have 2 shots. I do. Okay, so we got our 2 heroes here. I think that's actually one thing I would like to add to the stream before I finally decide that I'm done with Shadows of Brimstone, is I do want to add a travel hazard green, or at least a travel hazard thing that comes up and we can tally how much everybody's got, and then we just kind of, it would make this easier than using dice and everything. All right, so So yeah, Aiyana can hold 5 dark stones, so we're down to 3 on each. And she's also wearing a she's the lantern holder, which is actually carrying the void oil, so that is also a dark stone. So, or a dark stone piece. So we're looking at 4 and 3 saves. So here's going to be for Ahiga. He needs they're both 4 pluses, so he needs 4 pluses. Those are all failures. So Ahiga just took 3 corruption. Ouch. And now Aiyana's taking hits as well. She's taking 4. She needs, same thing, 4 pluses. A little bit luckier. She takes 3 hits. 3 damage. Well, not 3 damage. She takes 3 corruption. Well, that went poorly. Alright. What we'll do is... I forgot to set my watch. You know, we might have enough time to do travel, town, and maybe start an adventure. If we want to continue these characters, which I kind of do. I really enjoy playing as them. I think they're a great team. The only thing it's missing is a healer. That's why I'm like, maybe a traveling monk would have been good. Although better would be a frontier dog. Frontier dogs are ridiculous. Let's see what we got for music. We're in the feudal area. Feudal Japan. That's sounding more frontier. I think I got them mixed up. Or do I? Well, either way, we'll go with this. I might have to make some new tracks. Ad start in 30 seconds. Everybody, sorry about the late message. All right, so what we'll do is I'm gonna use this time to take a small break, a little bathroom break, get some water, and we'll come back and we'll start traveling. So everybody on YouTube, you can stick around and stuff, but everybody on Twitch, we're going on a small break, so we'll be right back. everybody, welcome back. Okay. So, we completed the last adventure. Somehow. That was an epic, legendary boss fight. Now, if I had gone with my original plan... Okay, I did go with my original plan. My secondary plan was take down all the little guys so they don't nickel and dime us to death. Problem was they were getting all these ridiculous bonus. I had to think about it. I was like, you know, problem is they're all getting +3 damage and they're getting +1 combat each. As long as that guy's alive. And my plan, every time I've ever fought the warlords or anything, I've always been like, dude, they are priority because they give too many buffs to their enemies. I mean, they're allies. And the problem with their allies is they're already pretty strong. Okay, so we're on our way back to town. I can't find the button for it. Hold on one second. There we go. So we're on our way back to town. And we're going to the feudal village. Still buggy. All right, so we're going to the feudal village. We are first going to roll to see how large the town is. Per usual, my general rule is always roll a D8. On a 1, 2, or 3, it's a small. 4, 5, or 6 is a medium. 7 or 8 is a large. I'm kind of okay with that. So that means that every character needs to roll a D6, and on a 1, 2, or 3, we create a travel hazard. Oh, and we also should be at full health. There we go. I need to fix that. Okay. All right. So Ahiga's first. On a 1, 2, or 3, he creates a travel hazard. He's good. That's a 5. Oh, I turned it off. That's right. There we go. We rolled a 5. Next up is Aiyana. She creates a travel hazard. I'm not going to bother putting that. Usually I put like dice out there to display how many travel hazards we have as a team. I'm not going to do it on this one. Alright, so she's going to roll 2d6. So the purple one is going to be the 10th. It's a 64. It's going to be a pretty decent number. On a 64, it's, oh no, thunder and lightning. Thunder rumbles through the heavens as lightning flashes across the sky. In an instant, a storm covers the area, blowing powerful winds and pelting you with a biting rain. With each flash above, you can make out the figures dancing across the clouds, locked in a battle as thunder warriors sent by the Dragon King assail a powerful elemental sorceress from the Temple of the Windwalkers. A random hero must make a luck 5+. Sorry, it's a little hard to read the italicized text on these for me. If I actually blow the screen up to full, I could read it easily, but the problem is stream runs really well when I don't project that image. So I don't know, I might keep this way, or I might, here, let me see how this feels if I do project it. I prefer to do it this way. Yeah, it goes up. I actually lose my render frames go from 12 to 15 milliseconds. But it's so much easier to read. Okay, so a random hero must make a luck 5+ test to avoid a stray bolt of lightning that cracks to the ground from the duel above. If successful, gain 25 XP. If failed, you're it's a random hero? Okay. If failed, it's a luck test too. Ugh. If failed, your bones are shocked through by the mythical energy of the gods. You are reduced to max 1 grit until the end of the next adventure. Man, that's lame. Any hero that has 1 or more wind elemental magic spells on their command, including that's not going to matter because we don't have a sorcerer. Although I thought about getting one. So all right. We do have a grit, so I could re-roll these if I want to, but we need a 5+. Oh yeah, we got it. So we passed it. We got the lock 5+. We got a 6 on it. So oh, who was doing that, by the way? They both had a luck 2, so it didn't matter. It was Aiyana. So Aiyana got 25 XP for passing, and that's it. We just watched basically a big epic battle between, or the heroes saw a big clash between basically 2 different, not exactly gods, but possibly some type of herald or something. All right, 25 XP. Learn to type. There we go. Excellent. Now let's see what type of town we're going to be going to. Roll 2d6, add them together. 8. I think it's a regular town if I remember correctly. Yep, standard feudal town. Nothing special. That 60 frames per second looks so good. Obviously, we're probably gonna stay at the hotel. I'm so glad we didn't get that injury. That would have been really bad. But now we get to actually see what locations we got. We're still trying to get this. That's gone. Don't worry about that anymore. Yeah, we're still trying to find this item, the quest. And yeah, we didn't get any points for Ahiga. He needs to kill enemies. He needs a lot of them. It's a basic town, so it doesn't really have anything special in there. We do need the feudal village town deck. And when I get the time, one of these days I would like to upload Season 1 to YouTube. This way you'll see the huge difference between Season 1 and 2. There's a very big difference between the two. Alright. We have the daily event deck. Oh, we can get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. The note that's at the top of the screen. There we go. All right. Ow. Ow. All right, so the first thing that happens, let's see what we get for locations. First location is a shrine. Next location, House of Healing. Wow. Wow. If we had anybody who's down, this would be the best place for it. The next place is the tea house. And then finally, well, the Western Trading Post is good for trading. I was really hoping for a blacksmith. But I think the tea house we can get some decent prices on some stuff. Western Trading Post for sure. That's where I'm going to go to sell stuff. We might even have some rarities there. First thing that happens though, daily event. Of course, it's green. Maybe we can read it from here. I'll zoom in just a little bit more. All right, raising the stakes. Feudal Village daily event. Sahari Sen, the infamous Golden Ronin, is in the village today. Well known for his love of gambling and his savage temper, you could make a keen profile if you don't lose your head. All gambling today costs an extra 25 gold, but also delivers an extra D6 times 100 gold, any reward for winning. However, if a 5 or 6 is rolled for this extra gold, you must also roll once on the injury table. Probably gonna do a fight. Unfortunately, there's no place to gamble here, except for maybe the campsite. Yeah, I think the campsite's the only place for gambling. That's weird. Yeah. Okay. Everybody spending $10. Is there a place where we can sell our Darkstone? We need to sell someplace. We have a lot of it. Since we can't upgrade our gear. Oh yeah, we need to. Everybody's spending $10. Because we don't want to stay at the campsite. Okay, what do we have? Okay, again, everybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, this is usually and typically the slow part of the game. So we're in town. You can do adventures while in town. They are considered adventures, so if you have anything that says once per adventure, whatnot, it should work in there. But yeah, you can do adventures here. You can rob a bank, you can... There's like a whole bunch of things you can do in town. There's actually a book full of adventures, and one of these days I'm planning on pulling that out and actually trying to find ways, trying to find ways to actually implement that into the game. There, I like that. Let's see what we got here. Western Trading Post. We can go to the trading post and sell our gear and possibly get a lot of money. Bandages aren't badly priced either, and we need those. That Explorer's trunk is really good. Hold on a minute here. Plus one initiative. Once per turn, you may reroll a melee to hit roll. I want that fencing rapier. I want it, and I want to give it to Aiyana. Okay. $900 I don't have. But if I can give her that, she'd lose her +1 combat though. But no, it's wait. Okay, +1 initiative is nice. I make her a 5 initiative. Flash powder. Oh no. Yeah, I could use flash powder. How flash powder works is at the beginning of the round you can throw it down and it will drop all the enemies' initiative to by 2. So it's perfect for ambushes. You throw that down on an ambush turn. Ambush really, all you did was waste a flash, and you didn't have to worry, like, not waste it, but you used a flash and you basically stopped an ambush from happening. Other than selling, I'm guessing it's scavenging only. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the pickaxe rolls. Alright. We have the tea house. The other two I don't think are going to give me anything I'm looking for. Ooh, they got potions. Yep. Potions get you an additional 2 dice on your skill checks. And they're $50. We have no place to sell our Darkstone. Not really. There's some decent stuff here, ceremonies and everything. Ceremony of Purity sounds like it would be really good right now. $150. I don't think we can afford it. We don't even really have anything to sell, to be honest with you. We've got the Burning Shot, the Blood Sake, and that's really all I'm willing to get rid of. Yeah, that's all we got. Western Trading Post. What can we do at the campsite? Yeah, we'll go to the Western Trading Post to get some bandages. Darkstone, Pachinko. We can only play at the gambling parlor. Okay. There's not much for us to do here. It's a great town for healing up and getting your team ready, but no upgrades at all. Yeah, I hate to do it, but we might sell the blood sake. We need money. Yep. Okay. That sucks. So everybody's just gonna mosey on over to the Western Trading Post. And what we're gonna do is pull that up. We only really need one character doing it. Yeah, screw it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we need band. We might need some sake. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll have someone go here with all the gear to sell, and we'll have somebody go here to buy us some whiskey. We did get rid of a whiskey. Okay, so we'll do the Western Trading Post first. So Aiyana, 6. A 6, nothing happens on a 6. High winds and hearty laughter. The banners of Western world flutter in the wind, and the trading company is in good spirits, bringing their wares halfway around the globe. No events. Cool. So we'll definitely be buying some bandages here after we sell some stuff. so what we're selling is, I hate to do it, but we're gonna get rid of the blood sake in the lantern shot, burning shot. So blood sake is worth 163. 63. And the burning shot is gonna be 125. So let's roll and see if we get any bonuses. So this is gonna be for the blood sake. I kind of freaking figured. 50 bucks left, so it's worth $13. The burning shot breaks even. Wow, we got ripped off. Okay, so $13. Really? $13 for the blood sake. Damn. And 125 for the burning shot. So 138. We got 138 for all that. I'll just give it to Aiyana. The hell? Did I press a button combo or something? I think I pressed a button combo. Wow. So she's got $373, and they're 40 bucks a pop bandages. We need at least 3 on each of us. So that's about 180 bucks is what we need. Wait, no, they're 40 bucks a pop, sorry. So 120 a piece, so 240 bucks total is what we need. My God. We are seriously broke. We got Darkstone, no place to sell it, but we are just continuously being broke because we just can't sell stuff. All right, 240 bucks. $240. Subtracting 240, Tony. There we go. That's gonna give us. Nope. Why it keeps doing that? Up to, you know what, we'll spend another 80 and have 4 bandages a pop. I'll spend another 80 bucks. And we'll also give, why does it keep, this is getting annoying that it does this. I don't know why it's doing that. It's never done this before. I bet you I know what it is. We've been constantly getting Stream Deck updates, and I think some of the stuff that I put together is no longer valid. 4 bandages, and he's about to buy a whiskey. Well, I'll do that here in a second, because it could go bad. Alright, so we sold these. We're back to being dirt poor just to get some bandages. Here, and what are we gonna do? Going to the shrine. We need... yeah. We need whiskey. In this case, sake. So first things first, 2d6, add them together. It's an 11. It's a nice roll. Protective shield. Blessed by the monks of the Brotherhood, your mind is steeled against the dread of what lays before you. During the next adventure, you may cancel one darkness or growing dread card for free. Hells yes. Hells yes. Alright, so we'll add that. Next adventure. Cancel one darkness or growing dread. Awesome. That was a really good roll. Alright, so we're here. I thought it was the shrine that had that stuff in it. Well, it's too late. We went to the shrine. Was it the shrine or was it the House of Healing? It's too late. We're here. I'm keeping that. It was worth it. I really need to find some whiskey or something, but fine. Banish corruption. That was probably the wrong one. Or, oh, actually, no, the auras. Okay. That's pretty good. The aura of the Yamabushi is pretty good. Ooh, spirit armor 5+. I might take that. Aura of Wrath. Once during your adventure, you may add plus D6 damage to a single one of your hits. For 3 Darkstone, that's it? Once during the next adventure. If it was once per fight, I'd be like, hey, alright, that's not bad, but for an entire adventure, only adding... That could be just 1 damage. You wasted 3 Darkstone on 1 damage. Now I'm good. Divine Light is nice. Or if the Guardian's really good too. If we get Darkstone, we can buy some stuff. Thinking the spirit armor. It's only 2 Darkstone. I'm gonna go for I'm going for the spirit armor. So let's see. Yeah, I'll spend 2 of his Darkstone. And now Ahiga will have have 5+ spirit armor next adventure. Awesome. I might actually save 1 more day just to give Aiyana the same thing. It's only 2. Yeah, it's only 2 Darkstone. Totally worth it. Totally worth it coming to the shrine. Wow. Put these away. And they all ended their stay. Town stay event 2+. We need to add a shadow to that so it pops a little better. We got a 6. can spend another day here if we want, and I kind of want to get her to get that same buff. What do they got for money? $100, $108 total. What does the House of Healing have? It's got tonics, but we don't have the money for the tonics. It's got upgrades. And it only costs Darkstone. Attach to clothing once per adventure. Heal wounds equal to your move. That's awesome. What do we have for clothing, and do we have any slots on them? We do. The armor and the helmet both have slots. 3 on the armor, 2 on the helmet. So that's pretty sweet. I'm thinking... Yeah, that windstone is really good. Whenever you roll a 5 or 6 on move, heal 1 wound. 10 Darkstone. I don't have 10. Do I have 10 Darkstone? I don't think I do. I have 8 and 1. No, I have 9. Firestone. Whenever you heal, take 5 or more wounds from a single wait. Whenever you heal, take 5 or more wounds from a single source. You may recover a good amount. Ooh. Earthstone. While you're at full health once per turn, you may re-roll a defense roll. That's actually really good. Yeah, there's nothing here. Tea house. Oh, they might have sake. Yeah, they're the one with it, I'm sure. Where the hell do you get sake from? Is it just the street market? Ocean. Huh. Well, I'm gonna say that Ahiga did what he needed to do. He's leaving. He's not gonna stay. That's crazy. Or actually, I really want her to have that spirit armor. We don't have much on us. That would give us another save against that stuff. So yeah, Ahiga's gonna leave. She's gonna stick around. So she need. Should I really have her stick around? Usually when I do this, I separate the characters. Bad things happen. All right, so let's do this one more day. I want her to get that bonus as well. So daily event. Do I really want to? Ghostly Vision, Feudal Village daily event. Waking from a twisted dream, you sit up and find yourself face to face with a spectral apparition. For a long dead ancestor. They bring with them a dire warning of things to come. One random hero must take. It's gonna be her because she's the only one in town. A Spirit 6+ test. I think she's got a good at Spirit. Yeah, she's good at Spirit. She's got a 4. To communicate with the ghost of their kin. If successful during the next adventure, you may cancel and redraw an exploration token just revealed. If failed, start the next adventure with D3 going. Oh god, we need to pass this. Please, 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 please. I need to look something up. See if I can actually use honor in town. I mean, it's adventure, right? I would think you could, like, each day you would have honor to spend. I'm looking for rules. me a second. I need to look something up. Cards, rules. Looking for honor. How do I not have it in here yet? What is up with this? Okay, there's honor. What else would there be? I swear to God, I added that card to this. Powers. Sermons. Sorry, everybody. I'm currently looking up the rules for honor. I just want to make sure if I can use them in town, that would be awesome. But I don't think I can. No, you can't use them on charts because charts are not griddable. Skill checks totally are. And I'm like, if I can use them right now, that would be very helpful. Put it. Huh. Alright, you're gonna have to give me a second. I'm gonna go into my actual card box here and see if I can find it. I think I might need to go through all these and there's energy shield, favor, but I don't have. Where did I put honor? I guess I just didn't add it. Maybe it's not a card. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. Alright, where is the character sheet? Questing Knight. Starting each adventure in turn, restore your honor tokens equal to the honor value. During your turn, use honor tokens to change a die you are about to roll to use a d8 instead. This may only be used on dice that can be grit per turn. Well, a day is a turn technically, so I'm gonna roll with that. So I'm going to spend 2 honor. Upgrade this skill test. No, actually I'll spend all of it. Why not? All 3 honor I'm going to spend to upgrade 3 of the dice. That's a big pass. That 8 was the only thing that got through. Okay, so cancel and redraw an exploration token just revealed on the next adventure. another note I need to add. There we go. All right, we got a lot of bonuses for the next adventure. That's a good thing. All right. So we passed that. I think I want her to go to the shrine. $10. Yeah, it's gonna cost her 2 dark stone to do this stuff. So we'll go to the shrine. $2d6, 7, which is pretty much nothing. Yeah, the eternal fight. Hold on a second. There we go. The monks of the Brotherhood sway in unison as they pray for the champions of order. No event, so nothing happened there. You don't need to do any of the stuff on the first page, but I want her to have the Aura of Fortune. So they now both have 5+ armor. So I'll spend 2 Darkstone. Bring her down to 6. I don't need this anymore. Totally worth doing. Totally worth it. 5+ Spirit is super good. And we'll make that change to the notes. Not that one. So, Ahiga and Aiyana now have 5+ Spirit armor. The next adventure. That's awesome. And that's going to be it for her. And that's going to be the end of the day. We need to make a 3+ save. We got a 4. We're good to go. And that's it. We're not spending any more time in town. We have no money for it. We spent enough Darkstone as it is. I guess we could start the next adventure. I say we can keep going till about 7. I'd say for another hour, hour and a half. Let's go ahead and start the next adventure. Yeah. Okay. So, we finished our time in town. Passed all the tests for the end of the day. We ain't sticking around because there's really nothing else for us to do here. We have no money. I mean, we could do an adventure here. So what we got? Never done an adventure in a town other than the high noon stuff, so I'm curious to see what we can do here. Oh, there's a lot of rules to follow when using the town map. I don't know. There's a village raid mission. That could be fun. Burn it to the ground. So I'll read the what it is for the village raid. A band of armed thugs has been raiding all of the villages throughout the countryside, threatening the people and taking what they want, before smashing up the place. Today, they've come to this village, but they didn't count on you being there. So this mission uses the village adventure board. Complete the following setup steps in order. Place 6 market goods markers on the board. Okay, we're using a lot of markers that I would have to go dig up and find. Although we might be able to use some stuff that I've already got. I got some tokens we might be able to use. I'm gonna have to read more into these before I decide to use them. I'm digging it though. I'm liking what I'm seeing. And with the time that we have, I think it's best if we probably just it's cool. Yeah, I need to read more on these because I also need to see when we can do them, how we can do them, and what it requires to do them. But I'm really, really digging what I'm seeing here. An assassination plot. That's cool. The Dark Well. Oh, that's cool. Village overrun, such as a bunch of monsters. And then the honor duel. Oh, okay. So my guess is anytime. So, okay, so if we're in a feudal village, I'm gonna house rule this. Anytime we get a card that's well, I guess we could always run into, I guess that makes sense. We could always run into a cowboy in the feudal era since we're roaming ourselves. Okay, so I guess I was gonna house rule it that based on what realm we're in, we would do that showdown. But I'm like, yeah, you know what? It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, so get rid of these. So much space. I love it. Let me pull out the book to see what missions we can do. I kind of want to do a campaign mission. Fine. Eating this probably. Once I get them to like level 3 or level 4, I'll start bringing them out on more challenging stuff. Although we do have, I forgot I do have those special rules to make it even more difficult. Okay, so what we got, I'm gonna do an actual campaign mission. We can actually do the Sorcerer's Library now. We can actually build this on the game board. I might actually have to do that one of these days, but in order to get to it, we need to finish the Castle of the Dead. So let's do Castle of the Dead. There's a lot of rules. And the reason why is because there's 3 different parts to the mission. Alright, so, first things first, legend tells of a haunted castle perched in the mountain's top. Once home to a fearsome trio of sorceress sisters, besieged by a jealous daimyo, it now holds little more than cold death, and the promise of unending torment to all the villages in the shadow of the mountain. Setup. This mission uses the standard setup, and all heroes start on the front fortress entrance map tile as normal. Before the adventure begins, the heroes may choose any 2 exploration tokens to remove from the stack. So I will actually have to use... What I'll do is, I'll pull out the exploration token. Oh, I don't have them on me. Well, I already know what I don't want. I don't want the 2 that I hate the most. Ambush attack. Oh, but does that one come with... You know what? I'll be right back. I need to go find something. So the ones I'll just go and say the ones that I don't want are the ones that don't have the, of course, exploration, the clue token, because we're gonna need those clue tokens. But if I remember correctly, the ones ad break in 4 minutes, everybody. The ones that I don't want are gonna be the ambush, because I don't think ambush comes with the clue token. And I don't want the depth event, because the depth event is depth event encounter. Yeah, I don't want those two. I don't want those two. Those are gone. So it's just 6 clue tokens total that we go through. So that means that we have a really good chance of finding all the sisters. Problem is, do we want to fight 2 sisters or 1 sister? Let's see what the rewards are. Extra loot card for fighting the twins. Yeah. The witch would be the easiest one, but I feel like the twins... You need 2 clue tokens. Let's see what the rules are. Okay, so the heroes must enter the haunted castle and find clues. Anyway, the heroes must enter the haunted castle and find clues to hunt down the ghostly Haryanagos and dwell there. We've done this one with both first and second season characters. There are 3 variations for this mission, and the heroes must choose before the mission begins which mission difficulty they want to embark on. Only use the objective text for the chosen difficulty level. I kind of want to do the twins. There's no gates, so no gates can be found on this mission. That's okay though. Anytime a gate would be placed, instead put a normal door. Whatever. Oh my god. Ooh. 2 minutes till ad break. Whenever any room map tile is placed, not passages, also place D3 plus 1 corpse tokens in that room. Oh, this stuff sucks. In that room as dead samurai that once besieged the castle in a checkerboard fashion, as per enemy setup. If enemies are placed in that room as well, they do not start in a space with a corpse token. No rest for the wicked. Whenever the hold back the darkness rolls failed, immediately make a rise up. Oh, great. Make a rise up roll for every corpse token currently on the same map tile as one or more heroes. As one or more. Wait, what? The same map tile as one or more heroes. Okay. No loot cards are drawn after any fight that has 2 or fewer dishonored dead during the and other enemies during the fight. Through heroes. Sorry, I'm getting fried over here. All right. So basic, the witch. While hunting the witch, when the first clue token is found, draw D3 growing dread cards and add them to the stack. When the second clue is found, the heroes have discovered the witch's lair as the objective room. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on this exploration token. Also ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Deal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must face an epic threat. Card randomly selected. We do have an ability to get rid of a growing dread card, so that's good. The twins. While hunting the twins, when the first clue token is found, ignore any attack encounters listed on the exploration token. The heroes must face 1 Haryanago, drawing a trait card for her as the first twin, as the weaker of the twins. This Haryanago is negative 10 health. When the second clue is found, the heroes have discovered the lair of the second twin as the objective room. Ignore any attacks and counters listed on this exploration token. Also ignore any gate door icons The token as the object room has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must face an epic threat. Is it worth the extra loot? Yeah, it kind of is. I think one of these characters starts the adventure with an additional grit. Yep, and Ahiga comes with +1 grit at the start of the adventure on top of the reset. So, well, she's a 4, by the way. Initiative, she's now 4. I need to fix that. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, I'm getting tired here. I am thinking, the nice thing about doing the first one is that we can actually get rid of, right off the bat right now, we can get rid of 2 growing dread cards if we can get to her before using any grit. Because we already have an ability to get rid of 1 growing dread card with the cancel 1 darkness or growing dread. Got spirit armor too, so that's good against these guys. Really good against them. Cancel and redraw. That's right. Kind of thinking the twins so we can gain more XP. Also, we don't have to deal with growing dread. Growing dread could be a team. That could be a team wipe. All right, so we'll do that. We'll do the twins. So we have no rest for the dead. So at any time, hold back dark control has failed. Do rise ups. You also have to place corp tokens whenever a room is found. E3 +1. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We've decided on doing Castle of the Dead, and we're going to be fighting the twins. She's a 5 movement now. That's awesome. Okay. All right. I'm going to keep this out. I'm actually probably going to move this because I would like to have space for this. Although, I guess I can get rid of this thing. There we go. That'll give me space for these guys over here, and I can keep the book out. Okay. One of these days I'll find a better solution for all our gear and everything. I'm half tempted to make it so that it just all comes out on the screen and I can put it away. That's what I'm thinking. That might be a lot easier than having to cycle through them all the time. It'd be a little bit difficult to do though, but I'll figure something out. Okay, so let's start the adventure. Alright, so first up is Ahiga. He's got spirit armor right now, which is awesome. He's going to... Well, he's actually getting additional grit. Because he's, I think it's because of his Indian Scout ability. No, Guiding Visions. Start of Adventure plus 1 grit. That's what it is. So he's getting 1 grit. That's the wrong character. Uh-oh. There we go. Nope, I'm just slow. That's the problem right now. Okay, so he goes at that, and then we get 1d3 back in Darkstone to Aiyana. She's getting 2 pieces of Darkstone. Got to admit, Darkstone Shaman's pretty awesome with that. So basically, she just got a free spirit armor. Shrines are awesome. Okay, he gets at max grit. I mean, I guess I can still roll to see if I get bonus movement. Nope. So he's just gonna move up. 1, 2. He goes all the way to the end. He's a 6 movement. Is he a 6 movement? He is. He's fast. And he's going to check that room. Go ahead and reshuffle some of these bad boys first. See, I've got most of the cards scanned already because I do kind of want to make it so that I can pull up their rules cards in case we need them. And they do add an awful lot of cards in this game, so most of the stuff is actually easy to fix. Okay, we'll do that. And Higa moves up, and he finds... I got the green screen now. The courtyard stairs. He also gets 5 XP. That is part of Forbidden Fortress. Yep. And it's coming in from this direction. There's one of those tiles where I'm glad we got some movement speed. We got some speed. Because man, it's pretty rough. Alright, he got 5 XP, moved up, checked the room, got 5 XP. So we already found the very first room, which also means at the end of the round we need to roll and see how many corpse tokens are in there. I kind of want to do it now because I'll forget about it. Next up is Aiyana, who's now initiative 4. And I'm just going to have her move right on up. She's got 5 movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to scavenge because she needs to. Yeah, she needs to do this. So she's going to scavenge. And you know what? She's going to use all 3 honor to upgrade those scavenge. I'm sorry. I said all 3. I grabbed the wrong one. Yep, I would have passed if I used the D6. But either way, that 8 counts as 2. So we got 3. No, we don't. We got just the 2. 2 scavenge. Please, please, please be nothing. We get stuff for nothing. I'll take it. Hey, 50 bucks and 20 XP. Nice. I want a Prospector Knight. I really do. I want a Prospector Knight. I am dying to try that. Prospector Knight with Gallant. They would be the wealthiest people in the game. Okay. Yeah, Prospector Knight. Using your D8s to increase your scavenge and using Gallant to get more scavenge. Excuse me. Okay. All right, so they moved it. They did their thing. What are we gonna do? There we go. All right, so they moved up. They did their turns. We now need to do the exploration and as well as get the. It's just the tile and get out some corpse tokens. So I gotta find out where I put those. So first things first, let's see what we get for exploration. And don't forget, there's two and there it is. So we ignored that one. And it's going to be the next one. So, 2 doorways and encounters 2x2. I'm kind of fine with that. The reason why is because I do want both those doorways open. Because I don't want to go running. I'm cool with going here. I don't want the chance of this being the only doorway and us having to take 3 turns to come around here. Actually, it'd be... It's gonna take us 2 turns just to get here unless we spend grit. I didn't roll for grit on Aiyana. Hold on a second. She didn't get anything. It's gonna take us like 3 to 4 turns to get here. 2 turns to get here. So, I guess I'll keep that. I hate the idea that we have. Oh, then the corpse tokens are gonna be a pain in the ass. They're gonna be a pain in the ass no matter what. Okay, so we'll keep it. I have 2 ways to redraw the exploration token. One is through him, because Ahiga has that ability as the Indian scout. Tracker. Once per adventure, discard and redraw an exploration token or encounter card. I'll keep it. I really want that to be a doorway. Okay, so that's those both are doorways. We have 2 encounters we need to do here. I need to shuffle these guys again. And I need to shuffle these guys again. And we need to roll D3 plus 1 corpse tokens. I'd be fine with like 3 or 4. Well, be fine with none. But if we can raise 3 of them and get some loot on a fight, I'd be cool with that. The only problem is that with rising up, corpse tokens can really screw things up. So I don't know. First encounter, second encounter. We'll just go ahead and zoom in on them. We'll do the corpse tokens here in a second. Webbed egg sacs. The walls and floor are dotted with large leathery egg sacs covered in sticky webs. As you lean in close for a better look, the surface of the closest sac starts to deform and stretch. Something is churning inside. Everybody needs to make a cunning 6+ test. Uh-oh. Okay, we're not good at cunning. If successful, gain 25 XP as you carefully step between the pulsing egg sacs. If failed, gain D3 minus 1 webbed markers as several of the egg sacs near you begin to peel open with long, spidery legs stretching out from within. Then, if half or more of the heroes failed this test attack void spiders. Damn. That sucks. I should have redrawn. I should have just redrawn. And they have egg sacs too, so we have to deal with the egg sacs and the void spiders. And on top of that, we have the dead samurai to deal with. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. I could redraw it. It's a cunning 6+. We're not going to make this. D3 minus 1 web markers. Several of the egg sacs near you. What do web markers do again? For each web marker a model has, they are -1. Oh, perfect. -1 move and takes +1 damage from each enemy hit. I could redraw the card, but I kind of want to hold on to that stuff, so we're dealing with this. This sucks a lot. This sucks a lot. So, -1 move. Each web marker and model has their -1 move and takes +1 damage from every enemy hit. So we need to make a strength 5+ test. What's our strength? Not great either. Okay. Sucks. I'm scared of that other card too, but a lot of void spiders and void eggs. And we're gonna deal with it. So D3 plus -1 web markers. So here's Ahiga. Oh wait, we need to do cunning test first. Sorry. So Ahiga is a cunning 2. Need 6+. Oh, he passed. And then we got Aiyana. So flippin' close. So flippin' close. I could have turned that into a D8 if I wanted to. Oh, I couldn't because I already spent them. Okay, yep. She's getting, it's a 4. So 1 webbed marker. And we're being attacked. So if half or more of the heroes failed this test, attack. So we did actually have half the heroes fail. So we're dealing with 10 void spiders. Oh my god. Okay, so 10 void spiders. And then 2 egg sacs. Okay, and then next we've got this bad boy here. Fluttering banners. You're kidding me? First room, we're gonna get ambushed and attacked. A series of tattered banners line the castle walls here, fluttering in the whipping winds as you stare at the house icons printed on each banner. You realize that they are all from houses that have fallen to the darkness and risen back as the living dead. You have to get out of here fast. For the rest of this adventure, anytime Hold Back the Darkness roll is failed, place D3 sandy markers here. When there are 6 or more sandy markers here, immediately remove them and ambush attack Dishonored dead. This card may be cancelled as though it is a darkness card. I think we're gonna go ahead and use cancel that cancel darkness card. That remains in play forever. Yep, cancel one darkness card. Darkness or growing dread. We'll use it. We're using it. Goodbye. This one? Yep. So we're spending that one. Okay. Goodbye. We're not dealing you. You are awful. But this we are going to be dealing with. Oh boy. And then on top of that, two dishonored, well, not dishonored dead, but 2 corpse tokens. I'll be right back. I need to get the models and everything. I don't know where my tokens are, so I'm gonna use something else for them. So we've got, oh boy, we got a lot to deal with. So first things first, we need some monsters. So first thing we got are void spiders. Initiative 6. There's 10 of them. And then we've got, what was the other thing? Egg sacs? I don't know if they got a card. Oh, they do have a card. Obviously initiative, are they initiative 4? No, they're initiative 0. Yeah. I'm not familiar with the egg sacs. I have yet to fight those things, so I'm very curious. So we got 10 of those. We got, first we got to put down those corpse tokens. So what I'm using for the corpse tokens are these. So, checkerboard pattern. We've got egg sacs in front of them. And then we've got 8, 9, and 10. A lot of spiders. A lot of spiders. Yep. Oh boy. Oh. We're on the wrong track here. Here we go. My bad. Okay, so we got egg sacs, we got void spiders. I want to see their rules for a second. Void spiders, countless swarm, moves through other models. Up to 3 spiders may share the same space, though they will not be. Is this the new rules? Yes. To share the same space, though they will not double up or triple up unless necessary to reach their target. All spaces that contain 2 or more spiders allow those spiders to make their full combat attack against all adjacent heroes. When applying damage from a hit, the hero may divide that damage between any spiders in the target space as they see fit. Use defense for each as normal. We do not have defense. Okay. We can move through all models? Hold on. Moves through other models. Okay, so, and they're speed 8. So they can swarm us. And here they can do a good job at that with 10 of them. We would actually have a lot of spiders on us. Mobile. Somebody cannot be moved. Spawn at the end of each turn. Roll 2 dice. Each egg sac. Roll 4+. Place a new void spider adjacent to it. If the void spider cannot be placed for any reason said, every hero adjacent to the egg sac takes 1 hit. It does 4 damage. Gooey webbing. Whenever a hero ends their move on the same map tile as 1 or more egg sacs, they must make an Agility 5+ test. If failed, gain web marker. Countless eggs. Endurance 3. No. We can only take 3 wounds and they have 15 health. And 2 defense. This is when having... Yeah, we need to have multiple... I'm glad we have multiple attacks. Okay, so... Oh boy. We did everything. We're good to go. First darkness roll of the game. Go figure, we failed. So we failed. We need to reset everything too. Give me a second here. There we go. Darkness comes out 1 step, and we also have special rules for that. I'm glad we got rid of that card because that would have just totally screwed us right now. Whenever the whole back to darkness roll is failed, immediately do a rise up every corpse token currently on the same map tile as 1 or more heroes. Unfortunately, we are on that map tile. Dang. Yep. What am I looking for? Let's look up rise up. I know I have this card. I've used it a few times. Okay, give me a second. I know I have this scan, and I'll have it in there. I'm missing cards. I've seen this one several times. Rising up. cold rising up. I need to fix that. Many reasons, to be honest with you. At the end of each turn during a fight, as long as there are, as long as there is. Okay, in this case, it's only on failed rolls of the darkness thing, so I'm not too worried. Roll d6. So on a roll of 1, remove it. On a roll of 5 or 6, replace it. Alright, so let's start. This guy right here. If I roll a 1, he's gone. That's what I'm hoping for. Nope, of course, he's alive. This one here. Gone. Okay. Guy comes back to life. Unfortunately, we can't generate a loot for him, but we do need to pull out his card. Initiative 2. No lead abilities. They do have fear, they have armor. And they drop a corpse token when they're dead. Okay. All right, we're ready for fights. In this case, let's choose something that's horror-filled. Okay, so first up is going to be Ahiga. This isn't an ambush, this is an attack. Okay, so make double shirt here. Yep. Alright, so I think Ahiga. They're all gonna be able to get to us. Yes and no. This is gonna be weird. Okay, I could have Ahiga go up there and start cutting them up. He's got 6 movement. And this is a good opportunity for him. Oh, that's what it is. This is a good opportunity for him to get some tokens for his adventure, his questing. Let me see what that does again. I could have sworn like it's when you kill an enemy, you get 1. When you kill an enemy, place a sanity here. Or 2 sanity if large size or bigger. At the end of each adventure, gain 1 quest marker every 5 sanity here. Then remove all sanity. Yeah, this would be the opportunity for him. Let's see. Might have him stay here and try to help his sister out from the webbing that she's got on. Let's see what we can do. And he's going to be holding his shield. So he's just going to stand there. And he's going to... This is grit. He's at max grit. Okay, so he's not going to use any grit. He's not going to... Well, no, he doesn't need to roll for grit. He's going to spend his turn using his strength. Try to remove some of the webbing off of his sister. He needs a 5+ to do it. Should have used Should have used. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that with D8 using honor. Got it. All right, so that is one webbing off of. He no longer has webbing on her. Okay, so that's his turn. Get some XP for that. Next up are the Void Spiders. Okay, the Void Spiders, 8 movement. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, actually, they only do it based on, yeah, if they can. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's got 2 of them on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's on that one, so that's at 3. God. Okay. I really want a 3D printer. Well, I do have a 3D printer. I just want to fix it, and I want to make multiple versions of these guys. There are 3 of them can be on the same damn thing. It's annoying. Alright, so there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 on that one. 7. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So they've got 2 spiders on them that are by themselves, and then 2 sets of 3. Okay. Alright, so I guess what we'll do is we'll decide who's going after who here. So the 2 behind them that are by themselves, one is going after Aiyana, the other one is going after Aiyana. And then we'll do the piles here in a second. You know what? We'll just do this. So we got 2. What's their attack? 2 with 2 damage. Let's do them right now. Okay, so these 2 are going after Aiyana. We have to do them separately because I do have the shield. Really? Okay, so that's 2 hits. 2 defense rolls of 4+. 2 damage. I need a 5+ on armor. I'm going to elect to turn this into a 5. 1 point of damage. That's 1 spider, by the way. The next spider, that's because I also rolled good for him. The next one, same thing, 4+. Nothing. Alright, so now we've got 2 big groups. Let's see who they're going after. Group 1, Aiyana. The second one, good God, they want her dead. Actually, hold on. No, they're attacking everybody. Okay, so... Oh my God, that's 12 attacks. And I have to do them separately. Actually, no, they're part of a group. Are they? No, they're not. Okay, shields might be useless here. Yeah, I'm beginning to think shields are useless. Dude, I'm getting hit up by these non-stop today. Okay. So 2 attacks. We've got 12, we got 6 spiders. Alright, I'm gonna need a die for this to remember where I'm at. So, we've got 6 spiders total attacking her. Here's the first one. 2 hits. Defense rolls. Armor saves. 1 damage. The next one. Oh, whoops. Okay, so 1 hit. Defense roll. Save. Next one. That's 2 hits. 4+ saves. 1 save. That's 2 damage from the attack, so I need to make armor saves of 5+, 1 save, so 1 damage. I should have put down my damn shield. Alright, we're on to the third. Okay, swarm rules are nasty. 2 hits, defense rolls of 4+, nothing, so nothing happened. Next, spider. 2 hits, defense rolls of 4+. So 2 damage needs to be going through to armor, 5+, nothing. So 2 points of damage. Yep. I already used the the helmet bonus. But then we got some bandages. Okay, nickel and dime us, but dang. Final one. Nothing. Next set of spiders, before they start attacking, I'm gonna cast shield. So I need a 5+ on one of these dice. I'm gonna re-roll the 2 using protection re-roll. Nothing. Okay. I elect to use the 4. Nothing happened. So could use Darkstone to roll 2 more dice, but that would put me at risk. No, I can't do that. So no shield. Next set of 6 attacks against Ahiga, because all those spiders are making attacks against every adjacent hero. It's insane. Okay, so here we go. First one, nothing. Second one, 1 hit. Defense roll of 4+. 2 damage. Armor saves of 5+. I'm going to turn that into a 5. Once per turn, I can use the helmet to add +1 to a dice roll, so that's now a save, so 1 point of damage on Ahiga. Can't believe it, I didn't get the shield off. Down to 4. Nothing. Third spider. 2 hits. Defense rolls of 4+. Saved on both. Second spider. Nothing. And then the final spider. 1 hit. Defense roll of 4+. Saved. Holy crap. Could you imagine if they all were able to manage to jump on us? Alright, they're done. Now it's Aiyana's turn. She's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. I didn't spend any of her honor, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm upgrading dice. I'm not really worried about it. They have no defense. Yeah, they have no defense, so therefore I'm going for crits. 8 nat 8s. This is where this shines. I need 1, 2, 3. So I'm upgrading with the 3 honor that she has. I'm upgrading all these. What sucks is that I could +1 damage would be nice too. I would have killed them on a 2+. I'm going to turn one of them. There we go. I'm keeping... Yeah, I'm going to keep the honor for +1 damage. Here we go. These are to hit rolls. Oh my god, that's 2 crits. 2 crits, 2 hits. Didn't get any extra attacks. Although with defense 0, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to spend, I'm spending the honor that I have left over on the Valiant Sword to get +1 damage to all these combat hits. So I'm getting 4 attacks. I didn't use any of my shields, did I? It's monsters like this where I need 2 weapons. Okay, so, alright, here we go. I'm getting +1 damage, so +1 to my rolls. So here's the first one. I'm going right into the pile of... Actually, no. Oh, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go after... If I kill the guys behind us, the spiders that are behind the big piles will still come around and attack us, so it doesn't matter. I'll go after the piles of spiders. So... Right in front of Aiyana. 2+ takes them down. I don't know if I can accept that. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. One has 1 point of health. The next attack kills it outright. So, one's dead. So dumb. Or actually, no. One spider in there has 1 health left. I just... It's dead. Next attack. Gotta be freaking kidding me. Okay, the next one kills that spider too. Good God, man. Okay, so... I'm fighting flipping spiders and I'm rolling 1s on damage. I need a 2+. Stupid. Okay, so that's Aiyana's turn. She gets 20 XP. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little... sometimes, I swear, my luck pisses me off. She gets 20 XP, and she's going to do what exactly? She could try to heal herself, but that could be the end of her turn. That being the end of her turn, next is the Dishonored Dead. Movement 2, so he only just moves up a couple spaces. He's right here. Yeah, he should be right here. Moves up 2 spaces. And might have given them more room. I might have pulled them in more forward than they should have been. So he moves up 2 spaces. That's it. Next up is the eggs. So roll 2 dice for each one. This is pretty much exactly like the corpse files, just a little bit worse with the endurance bonus. On 5+, they spawn more. That's the first one. And this one. In front of the zombie dead. Yep, there it is. It's the night with Tom all over again. Except we actually got bombarded by a lot of stuff. A lot of enemies. We were level 1, too. Please tell me it's a 3. No. Already.
Darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
already failing a whole mess of these tests. That sucks. Okay, so darkness card already. Already.
Draw darkness card.
Kingdom of Ruin. All horror hits do +1 sanity damage each for each +2 for each curse if cursed by an enemy's terror ability. If caused by an enemy's terror ability. I'm so glad we got the spirit armor. We needed this. So far we got nothing else. Is that all sources? Hold on. All horror hits. That sucks. Choco milk! Sorry, my vision's all messed up right now. With alert, thank you so much, buddy. I hope everything's going all right today, bro. I need my eye drops. Ugh. Okay, so. Oh, we failed already on that. Beginning of the round, we have Ahiga. He's pulling out the Indian hatchet. He's had enough of this. His sister no longer has any webbing on her, so we're good there. He's going to how's he on grit? He's max grit. Not a good start so far. Alright, so void spiders. Let's see what we got to deal with. He's getting 3 combat. They're both just gonna be using their dual weapons. So 3 combat. Ugh, sorry. Yes. Alright, here we go. I'm getting all these nice rolls. I can re-roll with a D8. That's a hit. That's a 6. So it means we got 3 hits coming in. I'm using honor, his last honor, to add +1 damage to the roll. So even if I roll a 1, they're dead. So he just outright kills 3. And it's boot right in front of Aiyana. Thank God. That's 30 XP. Flipping void spiders, man. What's the escape test on them? A 4+? Okay. Can't quite shrug them off as easily. That's his turn. Now it's the void spiders. These guys group up. That one goes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, they move so fast. I wish we had dynamite or guns or something to shoot those things. We have to actually march all the way over there. We have to march all the way over to those egg sacs. We might as well go to this room right here. Okay, so the spiders are up. We're looking at... Remember correctly, there's 2 going after Aiyana. The one that just moved in needs to choose. At break in 5 minutes, everybody. Going after Ahiga. So we're looking at... We don't have any cover saves, so we're just straight up taking whatever, so I don't have to roll these separately anymore. So Aiyana's getting 1, 2, 3, 4 groups of them attacking her. And that means I need 8 dice. Because we're not getting cover save. So I didn't keep the shield. Here we go. We need 4+. Good God. Actually, statistically, that kind of... Nope, that's not a good roll. So 5 hits from all the spiders did get through. She needs to make 5 defense saves. of 4 plus. He does have grit. I'm gonna probably use it. That's 8 damage that I don't want her to use. I hate spending grit on defense rolls, but I don't want to take any of that damage. So we're gonna grit roll it. That is why I have to do them independently. Yeah. That's why I have to do them independently. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll just grab different colored dice next time. We'll just say these got through. That's 8 points that I need to cut through. She's at 9 health. Ugh. Let's do it. Okay. This is my punishment. Alright, so 8 points. We need 5 pluses. I can actually turn a 4 into a 5. 1 flipping save and not a single flipping 4. Look at this. 1, 2s, and 3s across the board. That is 7 points of damage. We need to start bandaging up already. Dudes, void spiders are nasty, man. Okay, so 7 points of damage for Aiyana. Ow. I want a better animation for the bloody. Next is Ahiga. He's getting 1, 2, 3 on him. So that's 6 attacks total. So 4 got through. He needs a defense roll of 4 plus. Should have done these separately again. I should have. Points of damage. Saves these 2, turns that into a 5. 2 points of damage to get through. Pinky, good morning again. Good to see you. Welcome back. It's your Monday, right? Like, it's our Sunday. I think it's your Monday. I think you're like a day ahead of us. Or half a day. Am I right? Or are you over your Saturday? I don't remember. I am so bad with time zones. It's good to see you, Pinky. Oh, that was not good. Okay, so yeah, it's Monday. But because I had a doctor's appointment, I had taken the day off. Oh, I'm hoping that, but you know, doctor's appointment was like just a doctor's appointment. I hope everything's good. Whenever I hear I had a doctor's appointment, like alarms go off in my head. So, but at least you got the day off. That's nice. Get that time to relax and chill. So next is Aiyana. She's got her what's that thing called? She's got the mind brain's not functioning properly right now. She's got the like right in front of me. She's got the pickaxe, so she's getting +1 combat for that, +1 combat for the sword. I am going to upgrade 2 of those. Should I do 2 or do I all of them? We'll just do 2. I'm upgrading. Is it? It's Oh, I didn't say it was the outbreak. I'm gonna upgrade 2 attacks with 2 attack rolls with honor because I want to spend honor on adding damage. So if I ever roll any 8, that's extra hits. Just it'd be nice. That's an 8. So that's a hit. That's basically counted as an extra hit at an 8, so it's a crit, but they don't have defense, so that doesn't matter. So right now we're looking at 2 hits. 3 hits, sorry. That doubled. I want to grit roll this. I'm gonna grit roll this. Oh, that's such a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. Grit's hard to come by. That's 2 hits, so we got 5 hits total. Spending the other honor that she has to add +1 damage to it. So on these attacks, it is I need a 2+ to kill any of these void spiders. So we'll start attacking basically the pile of them. So here's the first one on the pile. One's dead. The next one, on any one of them really at this point. We'll trickle down the ones that are on her. So the 2 in the back, dead. I hope so too. I had a test done because I found out I had already iron, so my doctor wanted me to get some tests. But other than feeling tired all the time, I'm pretty good. Oh, okay. Well, I'm hoping that the tired's just... I mean, stress isn't a good thing, but hopefully it's just something that's, just passes. I really hope that for you. Like, I had my test done... Yeah, back in January, I was told that my cholesterol has skyrocketed and I need to fix that myself. Everything else was fine though, but I'm hoping that in your case, as you were saying, it's just hopefully it's just whatever your test comes back. I hope they're good. I really do. Build another one. Anyway, how's everything doing? How's the family and all? Another one behind her. That was about to be a 1. Another dead one. So we're up to 30 experience. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So far we've killed 3 spiders. I just need 2 pluses, 3 pluses to take these guys. No, 2 pluses to kill these guys. So yes. So the one in front of her now, dead, and then the one in front of Ahiga, dead. So, just killed 5 spiders with Aiyana. See, it shouldn't be that hard, but my rolling is just terrible. So 50 XP. And anything else? That's it. Getting an iron infusion next week, so I should be right for 6 months or a year. Yeah. Oh, okay. Don't mind me, I am borderline, I think I'm borderline passing out. My girls are doing well. The holidays coming up. Oh, good. No, that's wonderful. Ooh, God, that's wonderful, Pinky. Like, I'm glad that you're spending time with your daughters and everything. That's good. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm super delayed right now. Yeah, my mind's super blank. Part of me's thinking that I should, after this battle, I'm probably just gonna call it a stream. I was hoping to make it longer, but I think I'm hungry and tired all at the same time, which isn't a good combo. But they're gonna make you play Roblox. Remember you saying they were really big into that game. That's cool though. I mean, they seem to enjoy it. Is that the one where, like, I don't know, I've seen weird videos of, like, people, I want to say it was Roblox, where, just a bunch of weird social activity happening on there. There's, like, one video in particular where a guy's going around just, he's like, he looks like a, I want to say it's Roblox. Oh, it's a whole bunch of different games. So does it have, like, a chat room thing as well? Where you can choose, like, an avatar and you're just kind of walking around chatting with people? That's usually the one that I see. Is there's always, like, some dude dressed as a corn, and he's just, like, walking around and just being weird. So, in greetings, man. I've had a shit day, but I'm already feeling better just seeing you smile. There's not much there, man. I am exhausted. Not as much as you are, I'm sure, but I am a fried pie right now. But I'm sorry you had a bad day, bro. But you're home, and you can chill, relax, and forget about the day. Why am I rolling dice again? It's her turn. She's done. She killed a whole bunch of them. They have a chat, and you can. So it's got to be what it is. Because I remember, like I said, I've seen some weird videos of people kind of harassing other gamers. Dishonored Dead's next. Again, he's just moving up 2 spaces. And then it's those guys. Are they gonna spawn anything? So first egg. Pull up the card again. Four plus. So 1. And this one. We need to take those damn things down ASAP. Here in Australia, you have to put your age in, so you can only chat with your age group. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, like, I don't know how many. I don't know if it's like that on every game, Pinky. Because, like, here I see a lot of videos of, like, it looks like teenagers or, like, I don't know, college freshmen, and they're usually picking on kids, like, to the point of making them scream, and it's pretty crazy. That's, I mean, that's good. At least they keep them in their age group. Darkness roll? Well, we made this one. Alright, there we go. We got a 9. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna spend some grit to run all the way over there. It's gonna form an army here soon. We're gonna start rolling. With my luck, we're gonna start spawning 2 at a time. So Ahiga's next. What's the escape test on these guys? 4 plus. Oh my god. Let me roll and see if he can get some extra movement points here. Nope. Okay, so he's gonna move up. Escape test 4 plus. Move up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or I could spend 1 grit and move all the way over there. We need to take those eggs out now, like yesterday. Oh, and before he goes any further, magic time. Oh, I'm re-rolling this one. I'm going to elect this one to be the casting die. Therefore, no doubles. All right. Ahiga, actually... She has 2 health? Oh, she took a lot of damage. I'm going to put it on Ahiga. He's about to go all the way over there. He's going to spend a grit. Oh, that's right. He had 2 dice for grit. Hold on. He would have gotten the free points. So there was no point in spending the grit. So he would have moved 12 points, which would have brought him way over here. Actually, before he left, he's going to heal her up. So, 1 bandage, 2 bandage, 3 bandage. Are you kidding me? 6, 7, 8 points of health. That should be enough. So 8 points of health. And he's going to get... Wow, this is not going well. We've already spent 3 bandages. Let's see... So he's now down to 1. And... he did 8 points of health, so he's getting 40 points of experience. And he's going to move all the way up. Alright, let's see what he can do. Okay. He still has the hatchet, so he's swinging 3 dice. At, let's see, 4 plus. You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm gonna re-roll this one with a D8. It would almost be better for me to roll a D8 on 1 die. But who am I going after anyway? If it's the Void Spider, I can kill the Void Spider right now. I don't have to worry about rolling. How's the Dishonored dead? I don't have a crit, so that wouldn't really... And he'd have armor, too. Oh, that's wonderful. What's his attack? 4 combat at 3 damage! Holy... Okay, yeah. I'm beginning... Well, I do have shields on. We'll kill the spider. We'll just opt to kill the spider. Oh, actually... Yeah, we'll just kill the spider. It's 10 points of experience. I'm not looking forward to that Dishonored Dead attacking. I'm really not. Okay, so next up is the Void Spiders. This one moves on up. That one is actually fast enough to decide who he wants to go after. He turns right around and goes after Ahiga. Alright, so what we're looking at is 2 spiders individually attacking him. So here's the first one. They need 4 pluses. 2 hits. Defense rolls 4 plus. That's 4 points of damage. Armor saves. Drops the shield by 2. Giving Aiyana 2. Giving Aiyana... Mad Arch with the +1 roll! Okay, I need to fix the green screen. Giving her 10 experience. Thank you, Mad Arts. And +1 die. Hell yeah, buddy. I might use that against the Dishonored. Actually, I might save it because we're going to fight a Hariyanago the next one we find. So the other spider, 1 hit, defense roll of 4+. Good, nothing. That's all the spiders did. After the spiders, Aiyana, roll for grit. I'm probably going to spend it to run up there. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't. 8. I could get here if I can make that fest. I need a 4+. I got it. So she moves right here. And gonna get 4 attack. Okay, here we go. I don't have grit, but I do have... actually, it might be wise for me to use... Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade 2 dice with these. With the honor. So I have 3 honor, and I'm upgrading 2 of them. I need 4 pluses. Any 8s rolled, nat 8s rolled, and I get extra attacks. What a piss poor flippin' roll. I should have just, you know what, from here on out, I think I'm just going to start upgrading. So I did get 1 hit. I'm going to spend an honor to upgrade that to a D8. Who do I want to put it on? Probably a spider, because I don't think I'm going to deal any damage to the Dishonored Dead. He's a 4 defense, I think. Oh, he's only got 2 health. 6+ would kill him. Oh, except he's got armor 5+. Yeah. But if I can take him down right now, then we don't have to worry about him. I don't have grit, though. I can't re-roll anything. Yeah, nope. Void Spider it is. I just need a 3+ to take him down. That would have killed the damn Dishonored Dead. Take this guy out. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, so next is the Dishonored Dead, who's gonna deal a lot of damage. He's gonna be going after Ahiga, who's got shields, so that's good. He's gonna get 4 combat at 3 damage. Now anytime we start next to him, we're taking fear test, and now fear does +1 damage on sanity. So thanks to that darkness card that we got earlier. So 4 combat. Oh, he needs a 5+. That's kind of hard to do. And yeah, that's some bad rolling. All right, so Dishonored Dead did absolutely nothing. After he's done, we move on to the egg sacs. Egg sacs are getting on a 4+, they spawn on 2 dice. So first one, right here. So we do get a spider again. We need to kill these things. And then the one next to it, nothing. Oh my god. Okay, so end of the round. I'm not going to bother doing that. I'm going to recast it. Might as well, so I can get the whole amount. 2d6, add them together. we got it. That's an 8. Okay, so good because we've been failing these miserably. Well, I'm looking at the +1 die and +1 roll, and what sucks that we finished the fight. We actually passed the fight, Mad Arts, from Friday. We actually won it, and it was not looking good because we took on a warlord, a legendary wasteland warlord, and a big group of enemies, and they were getting all these bonuses from them. We managed to actually take them out. It took a lot, but we managed to take them out. Let's see. Yeah. And the whole time when I was making darkness rolls, I was rolling double 3s, and double 3s was forcing the darkness to come out more and more and more and more. It was worse than actually failing a roll. Okay, so beginning of the round we have Ahiga again. He's at max grit. Spend grit. So he's going to make some combats. Is there anything else that he can do right now? No? Okay, so he's got grit. Let's do this. 4 pluses. I'm spending a grit to reroll these two. The wrong button. Well, that's 2 hits. No crits, that sucks. It would have been nice against the Dishonored Dead. +1 damage. I can kill both spiders with him right now. I'm gonna do it. So I'm going to spend... Yep. Did I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I'm spending 1 honor to upgrade the damage of the weapon, so I'm getting +2 damage. Spiders are 3 health with no defense. These 2 attacks kill the spiders. Although I kind of was thinking about upgrading the damage against the Dishonored Dead. If I would drop him down to a 2, I would need a 4+ to take him down. Hold on a minute here. Hold on. Nah, we'll take care of the spiders. I'm realizing I'm forgetting that he only has 2 health. He has 4 armor, 4 defense, but only 2 health, but he does have a 5+ armor save. That's the problem. Okay. At least the spiders are out of the way. They won't have their turn. Next up, yep, we skip over the void spiders. Next is Aiyana. She's gonna roll an escape to see if she can move up further. She needs a 5+. She gets it. Roll for grit. She gets grit. And knights are good. And what is she gonna do? Dishonored Dead's gonna go next. He's going after Ahiga, right? So I might actually have her recast that spell. She's gonna make some attacks. I am going to... Oh wait, she can move through models. I'll have her right here. Okay, so she's going to upgrade. What's the defense on those eggs? Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm upgrading all 3 dice to D8s. Yeah, higher chance of getting extra attacks. So here we go. Again, any nat 8s give me an additional attack. Basically, you're just doubling up what you rolled. hit, double crit, nothing on this one. That's fine. Oh my god, she's about to do some damage. So what we're looking at right now is a regular hit and 4 crits because of Gallant. Oh my god, Gallant's so good. Right, Matt Hart? Nah, dude, Gallant is a really, really, really good ability if you can roll well. I'm probably going to put all these... We want to kill the undead. Dishonored dead. He needs to go. You need a smoke after that. Yeah, I'm thinking... We need to take down the Dishonored dead before he goes. So... Bring him up. Because we'll be cutting through his defense of 4. I don't really need to roll too much. I don't get any bonuses. They didn't opt to keep the 1 honor for extra damage. It was totally worth it. Okay, so we got Dishonored. Oh, I've already got Dishonored dead up. Alright, so that's the regular hit. These are the crits. I need a 2+ to kill him, but he still needs armor saves. So here we go. Minus just whatever I roll for damage. 6. He's dead. 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 5+ saves. Yeah, he's dead. 4 got through, 2 got saved. Actually, she started next to him, right? No, she moved up. Oh, hold on. That's right. She started her turn right there. So she did need to make a fear test. Actually, I think they both did. Yes. So, right about that. He causes the fear test. So Ahiga needs to make a fear check. It's a 4+, saved. Aiyana on her turn needs to make a fear test. She failed. This guy actually does +1 because of the darkness card. So she's making... Luckily, we got spirit armor, so 5+. She got 1, so she only took 1 point of sanity damage. Should have done that at the start of their turn because I forgot that he's got fear. And in this case, fear does 2 points of damage. Sanity. Alright, so he's dead. And turns back into a corpse token. 30 points of experience. And then we got what? More crits to deal. Let's bring up the egg sacs. Alright. So it's going to be whatever I roll for... Oh, no. I can only do a maximum of 3 damage each hit. Because of endurance. Okay. First attack. Does 3 damage. I'll just kind of pull them right here. So 3 damage on the first one. 3 damage on the next one. 3 damage on the next one for the crits. And then the final one is -2. 3 points of damage. So she did... Wow, she did a lot. Total of 12 points of damage. So it's got 12 wounds on it. It's got 3 more left. That's wild. So, as far as experience is concerned, so it's going to be 20 for each. So she's getting 80 points of experience from all this. Because it's 5 plus 5 for each wound. So yeah, 80 points of experience. And they're doing good. They're already closing in on level 3. All right. Wow. Nicely done, Aiyana. Damn. That's her turn. She carved everything up. Darkstone's Shaman is a powerhouse. Now it is the egg sacs. So, again, this guy right here. Nothing. Needs a 4+. The one next to it gets a 4. So, we do get a spider right here. And that's the end of the round. Double 4s. Oh, man. Well, nothing happens to the depth track, but we do get double 4s. Splintered collapse. The broken and splintered ceiling of the fortress is unstable and prone to collapse. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 hits that do 2 wounds apiece. I don't know why I'm not in zoomed in mode. There we go. Easier to read for me. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 hits that do 2 wounds a pop. That sucks. Okay, so we need to make defense saves against this. All right, 4 pluses. That's for Ahiga. So that's a miss. So they do 2 damage a pop, so he gets 4 armor saves of 5+. Not a single one. Next is Aiyana. It's 4 pluses. 5+ armor saves. Again, not a single one. Man, the collapse was nuts. Oh, Rise Up is on a fail. We didn't fail. Okay, good. Okay, so there is a spider. Oh, sorry, all that popped into my mind right there was Charlie Day. Charlie from It's Always Sunny. There's a spider! Ahiga is kind of caught. Yeah, he can't move through any of that. Dang. He's gonna have to move up and probably take the last hit on that. On the egg. So first thing, he used the grit, so he's gonna roll for grit. Gets it. And he's gonna move right on up. And he's going to attack with his hatchet. I'm gonna reroll all of those. Wow. There we go. 2 crits. I think he probably killed it without even having to do anything. Got, what, 3 health left? So he's getting... I'm going to spend 1 honor to add +1 damage to the rolls. So between both attacks, 4 damage, 6 damage base, even on a 1 roll. So dead. That egg is gone. eggs away here. Next up is the Void Spider. Void Spider moves on up. He is going to attack. That is Aiyana. Getting 2 attack. Both hit. She's not wearing her shield, so she's just getting her defense. Neither one. 4 points of damage. Three saves, 1 damage. I need to cast her freaking shield. Alright, so there's that. Aiyana's next. Oh, I should have Ahiga heal her. She's going to roll for grit first. Nothing. She's going to do the same thing she did last time. So she's getting 4 attacks. I'm upgrading 3 of the dice. Yeah, I'm upgrading 3 of the dice with D8s. Nice. 1 regular hit again. 2 crits, and that counts as another crit. So that's 4 crits in total, and a regular hit. Same thing as last time. This time, all of them passed. Okay, so what we're looking at here is... What's the darkness card do again? 4 hits, that's right. Okay, so we had Void and Beast cards last time that would have made these guys just absolutely nasty. So she's going to... Am I missing something? I am. There's 3 points of health, 5 plus 3 for each wound, so 20 points of experience. Actually, it would have been more than that, because the first one would have done the crit. No, the first one would have killed it. So, okay, so he got 20 points of experience. Alright, alright, Aiyana's gonna choose some targets here. Not really worried about the Void Spider. So, she's just going to throw all this down. So it's gonna be minus, I think, 2 to the rolls. Yep, minus 2 to the rolls. Okay, so first one. Nothing. Second one. 2 points of damage. Third one. 3 points of damage. Next one. Nothing. Hold on a minute here. No. Those were crits. 2 points of damage. 3 and 3. There we go. So that's what it would have been. 2, 3, 3, and then 2. And then the final one is, now it's minus 2 to the damage roll. There it is, 3 points of damage. So we're looking at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's close to death. 13 points of damage. I'll just use that one. And we're looking at, for XP, it's 5 plus 5 for each, so we're looking at, we'll just do the 3s first because those are 20s. So 60 points of experience right here. And then 15 and 15, so another 30. So 90 points of experience total. That's it. Aiyana's already at 1,000 XP. There's that. It's almost gone. Now it's its turn. The Dishonored Dead does not come up unless we actually fail the darkness roll. Oh, I did it wrong. Alright, hold on. Before we do that, does it spawn anything? Spawns 2 spiders. Now I'm scared of the spiders. Yeah, when they double up on each other, they do a lot of damage. And we're about to see that. I'm gonna have people heal each other. Okay, so Ahiga goes first. He is... Seriously, this hallway sucks. We are stuck. Ahiga's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But he's going to... He's gonna make attacks. One hit, re-rolling with honor. That's a crit. With the hatchet, the spider's dead. They keep spawning and they keep stopping him from coming in. I can't wait. She'll take care of it this turn. Before he goes, he's going to heal her up. He's already used 3 of his bandages. He's gonna start cutting into hers now. Yeah, so here we go. First one. I think that'll be enough. Yeah, so he'll heal her 5 points of health, giving him 25 experience. And it's going to give her 5 health. No longer bloodied. And that's all he can really do. Next up, the damn spiders. Okay. Who are they going after? Well, actually, this is what would happen. They would pile up and then decide they want Aiyana. They don't like her attacking the egg. So here we go. Those xenomorph egg sacs? Not quite. They're void spider egg sacs, but they kind of look like them. Except they don't have that top on them. No, I can't get up to the... Maybe over here. Nasty looking spider egg sacs. So 4 attacks are coming at her. She doesn't have her shield, so it doesn't really... Well, I want to spend grit to avoid attack damage. Nah, who cares? There we go. All 4 hit. Okay. 4+ defense saves. Saved every single one of them. God, that's a good roll. Alright. Spiders did nothing. They tried to team up on Aiyana and nothing. They got nothing out of it. Dude, she's a good tank and fighter, man. It's insane. Alright, now. Roll for grit. Nothing. She's getting 4 combat. I don't see the point of bringing the shield out against these guys. I really don't. So, although when they team up like that, they do hurt. 4 combat. Why not? We'll spend 3. Where's my D8s? There they are. We'll spend 3 honor to upgrade 3 of those dice with D8 instead of D6s. Not... it's a bad roll. I'm going to spend grit to reroll those. That's not acceptable at all. Alright. Alright, we got 1 crit, 3 hits. So, it's going to be whatever I roll. 3 health. Obviously... Oh no! That's been coming up a lot. Banner, thank you for the cheer, but oh no, you got the 5%er. Voices in the dark. all horror hits are 2 damage right now. You know what's weird, Bad Art, is that this is what's crazy about this right now. That is the 4th time that Voices in the Dark has come up, and it's a 5% chance for that to pop up. So he's going to be taking 1. So 4 plus save. He got it. Cool. Nothing happened. That was the Voices in the Dark. Yeah, on Friday we got 3 of them in a row. No, we had 2 of them, then we had one other thing happened, then another one, then another Voice in the Dark happened. It was crazy. Alright, so the critical is going to be going on, because there's no point in putting it on these guys. It's going to go on the egg sack. This way, I can just roll and pray, I at least get a 2+. If I get a 2+, it's dead. When I want something, the game just won't do it. Maybe check the percentages. No, it's at 5%, bro. It's just... Dude, look. This, right here. That explains it all. My luck in this game. I could grit roll it. Oh, I can't grit roll it. Nope, that's it. So it's got 1 more damage on it, so we'll just put this here for now to show that we got some damage on it. That was the crit. Next attack is -2 to the roll. I'm going for killing this thing. Next one. There, it's dead. Get out of here. Good God. That's 10, so 20 experience. My rolling can piss me off sometimes. Alright, so we gotta take down the other 2 spiders. So, next attack. We don't have any more egg sacs. 3+ kills a spider. Yep, there we go. That's a dead spider. We got 1 spider left. No more egg sacs. There is someone out there who only rolls sense, and you are the balance that keeps the world from imploding. Probably crits. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Here we go on the darkness roll. That's a 6. And because of the failure, does this jackass come back to life? Can you just die, please? Like, stay dead permanently? Could I rolled a 1 for that? Okay, so this Honor Dead comes back to life. Alright, Ahiga. Darkness. Alright, Ahiga comes back to life. I mean, Ahiga's up next. Grit roll. Nothing. He's gonna get 3 combat. What is up with that, man? I'm gonna re-roll the miss, one of the misses, with a D8, using honor. There, crit, 2 crits. Okay, well, one of those crits. Oh, I need to roll its armor save. Void Spider's dead. Because if I roll the 1, I'm 2 damage base. If I roll 1, it's dead anyway. So 1 crit's gone. Stoner Dead, on the other hand, has armor saves. Isn't that nice? So it's getting no defense, but it's getting armor against whatever I roll for damage. So +2 to what I roll. 4 points of damage. It needs to make 4 armor saves of 5+. 2 saves, 2 fails. It's got 2 health. I guess that means it's dead again. And it turns back into a corpse pile. Comes back up. Hey, fellas, how's it going? And Ahiga just chops him back down to size. Victory, everybody! I really want to get that new stream deck because I would have 6 dials and I'd be able to like partition my dials for everything instead of having to cycle through all my music. That would be so sick. But it is a lot of money. It is a lot of money. But it is cool. We want this one. All right. Right, Pinky? Yay, victory! Oh my goodness. Okay, so Ahiga went. Aiyana did not. Now, I can either, since Aiyana did not go, she has the ability to, on Catch Your Breath, get back either 1d6 in health or sanity, or I can give her a grit. I kind of want to give her health. As much as I want grit, I really want grit. We are actually kind of running low on bandages now. So, I don't want to spend bandages. We do have a revive token. Well, either way, here's going to be Ahiga. He gets 1d3. He gets 3 back into his health. And then Aiyana. The problem is, though, is that there's a good chance I'll roll a 1. And then I'll be like, well, I should have gone for the damn grit. What do I want? Really want. If I roll a 6, I can heal her up. Complete 5 plus. I can heal her up completely. Yeah, we'll have to go for that. She's fully healed. So she got back 4 points of health and 1 sanity. Putting her back at full. She is awesome. Aiyana is freaking just... Don't get me wrong. Ahiga does some decent damage with his base damage. But Aiyana... That Gallant ability is insane. And then on top of that, like... I don't... She's just been kicking ass and taking names. You saw what she did to those eggs. She had a... She had a... You know, she had a... She wanted to use... God, words are just hard right now. Anyway, so that's it for that. We took on 3 monster groups. The unfortunate thing is that the general rules are if we are taking on anything less than 3 Dishonored Dead at the same time, we don't get a loot for it. So no 3 loots, we only get 2. Let's see what we get. So for Ahiga, ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Not bad. Okay. So D6 times 50. $200. We need money, so that's good. Yeah, Mad Arts. I was actually thinking about it earlier. I was like, oh my god, a knight with Gallant, who's a prospector. Doubling your rewards on top, doubling whatever you find in scavenge or loot. On top of that, when you're rolling for scavenge, you can upgrade all your scavenge dice, or 3 scavenge, up to 3 scavenge dice to D8s. If you roll any 8s, those are counted as double what you rolled. You could potentially get 6 scavenge. So 50 points of experience. and 1 Darkstone. Good. We could use the Darkstone. And then finally, we've got 2 loot for Aiyana. Nice. So 40 XP. 100 bucks. And actually, I think she gets 2 Darkstone because of her pickaxe. Once per turn, collect Darkstone. Whenever you collect Darkstone, collect 1 extra. Yeah. So 2 Darkstone. That's good and bad. Holding quite a bit. You can hold up to 5 of them without taking any damage. Yep. Okay. Before we end the stream, I want to make sure we are off this tile because I don't want to deal with the undead. Okay. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Then when we find the next room, we'll end the stream. What time is it? It is 8:30. Late. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, so we finished. And back to this. Let's get rid of that icon. There we go. End of the round, we have to do a test. That's a 7. We're good. A minute and a half till I break, everybody. So Ahiga's gonna go first. She's now a movement 5. I could have her go over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really doesn't matter which way, so I'm just gonna go this way. Ahiga's gonna move up. He's gonna search that room, giving him 5 XP. And then he's going to get a map card. Finding the salt stores, which is part of, I think it's the 4th. Direction. Okay. I can't wait to get that new game board. Although I'm beginning to think I should order a larger version of it. Okay, so so he moves on up, gets 5 XP, finds another room, and we still have so many ways to change things. He has a way to change the exploration token, and we still have cancel and draw exploration token for next adventure. We got 2 of those, so honestly at this point, the next 2 rooms should be the clue tokens we're looking for. Alright, so he moves in, does that. That's the end of his turn. Problem is that I'm dead. Oh my god. And now it's Aiyana's turn. I'm glad she's a 4 now. I didn't do grit, did I? This was grit for Ahiga. Grit for Aiyana. She gets it back. Oh, the ad break. We'll just keep that there because we'll be using it here in a second. And she's just gonna move up next to him. Well, yeah. I want them both to come in here to get off that tile, because as long as they're on that tile, that undead's gonna be coming back to life all the time. But I want to close the gap too. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. She's gonna move up one space, and she's going to scavenge. And as in scavenging, she's going to use all her honor to upgrade all 3 dice. This is what I'm talking about, Mad Art. And I rolled 2 1s and a 2. Okay. Nothing happened. She didn't find anything. So she moved up. That's pretty much it. End of the round. Except that we are actually doing exploration. So let's see what we get for an exploration. Now don't forget, on this one, the 2 tokens that I've chosen that are removed from the game board are the ambush and the depth event.
Our journey continues. Your exploration.
I am going to use our bonus that we got for this adventure to redraw that. That one is ignored because it's not in the tokens. Okay, so we get an attack. Do we ignore attack? Yep, ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the first clue. So, this room, 2 doorways, and this is the first twin that we would have to fight. And I'm not going to do it now because it is late, but we'll set it up and get it ready for the next stream. I'm not going to lie, I think playing 2-player by myself from here on out is just better. It's easier to manage. Although I will bring back my Season 2 characters again. I do already miss them. But I do love the Knights. The Knights are fun. So, what do we need to do first? So, while hunting the twins, when the first clue is found, ignore any attacks or encounters listed on them. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We found a first clue token, so we're ignoring the attack on it, and it's going to be the first of the 2 sister twins. We won't do the battle this time. We're just going to set it up for the next stream. While hunting the twins, when the first clue is found, ignore any attacks or encounters listed on this exploration token. The heroes must fight 1 Harinago, drawing a trait card for her, as the first twin. As the weaker of the twins, this Harinago is -10 to her health, and that's it. So we will be fighting a Harinago. You know what? We'll set it up for the next stream. So we'll get all that ready and set up. Yeah. 'Cause I'm tired and I'm hungry. Alrighty. I need to navigate this thing better. There we go. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out. Choco for hanging out also and lurking. Mad Arts, Pinky, good to see you all. I'll be streaming. I'm still debating on what day I'm going to be able to stream. Another thing too is that Mad Art, you and I need to get together. You already created your character. I need to create mine. I think I might do a gladiator, a Greek gladiator. I've been dying to try that. The knights are awesome. I love them, but I want to try a Greek gladiator. And they just released a new deck of cards for it too. Some new not heraldry, new new cards that give you new blessings and stuff. So I'm pretty excited for that. I haven't even played the class yet, so I'm not sure what to expect. But either way, thank you all so much for coming over, hanging out, and watching the stream. Definitely appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. see who we got. I think Game Board Steph is probably playing right now. He usually is on. Her and Michael are usually on Sundays. Let's see who we got. Nope, I'm not seeing them. Same category. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I'm seeing a couple digital board gamers. God, I would like to get Zombicide back. I missed that game. I might actually get that back. That'd be a good community game. That really would. It's a very, very easy game. And what I can do is I can put all the hero stuff somewhere, and I can just kind of turn it on and off when we need to see them. So like we can line up all your cards instead of me putting it all on the stream. You just kind of actually it would be cool. Yeah, you know what would be awesome? Me actually building assets for the stream for that. That would be cool. And it would be easy to do because they all match. Question is, what would I play? Zombicide 2 or 1? But I love Classic. I'll have to think about it. But I'm not seeing anybody. Well, we are. Who's this? Okay, no. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody on board games, so let's see who else we have that we can raid into. Board gamer Steph is usually on. I was actually hoping that Silver might. Silver usually plays on the weekdays. And Time Roller usually plays during the afternoons. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got Lance. We got Rancy Lance. He's playing something. We got Void Kindled as well. Lance playing. Oh, Crimson Desert. Okay, yeah, we'll raid into Rancy Lance. He's a buddy of ours, and he's currently playing Crimson Desert. So we'll go ahead and raid into him. Again, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out and playing. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I love it. I love how everything's kind of working together and molding together. And the more I see you all coming in and enjoying it and interacting and throwing dice at me and at me and the other players that are in here, the more I'm excited about adding more to it or actually creating a new one, which I would love to create a new one for a new game. So, oh no, and Pinky, thank you so much for showing up. It's good to see you, and I hope everything goes well for you when you get everything back. So. Again, everybody, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. I will see you all. I'm gonna post when the next stream is. Friday should happen. If not, I'm talking to Mad Arts maybe about Thursday. We'll see what happens. But anyway, until then, you all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I will see you all next time.